There we go. Keep pressing all the wrong buttons. Get rid of that second archives. Get some Chronicles up in here. Hello, hello everybody! How are you all doing here this evening? Need to actually go ahead and adjust some inventory real quick.
For Tom, I'd grab 2 boxes of Archives instead of 1 Archives, 1 Chronicles. They are the same price, so I was like, oh, and I saw Archives go out of stock. I'm like, oh, it must be 2 Archives, but it was 1 Archives, 1 Chronicles. So we do have 3 boxes of Archives left, and just 1 box of Chronicles, so I'll just set that to live only, so that way we don't sell, like, 2 of them on accident. Oh, we're laggy tonight? Why are we lagging? Why is there lag? Ah! Well, let me finish taking care of the Chronicles real quick. Tiffany says I haven't seen any lag. See, that's odd because I look up right now. Actually, I just saw myself lag on YouTube, so not sure what's up. So it looks like there's a little bit. It's a little glitchy. As your stream is experiencing minor issues. Okay. Rude. Run a speed test. Definitely some variation here in the upload. Started at 30 and then it dropped to 17, so looking like it's being a bit weird, just like last week. Not sure why. It's just showing, I mean, just 35% frame drop is what Streamlabs is yelling at me about, which I'm used to seeing 99.9% whenever Streamlabs yells at me about issues, but still. Shaun F says, I've seen no lag, but that could be because I'm listening and not watching. Let me message Boss Man. Lag City. At least last week we started off not in Lag City. And then we ended up hanging out in Lag City for multiple hours, but... Hey Xenon, welcome. Alright, looks like we have our 20th break come through. That last box of Chronicles, it looks like. Yep, Chronicles out of stock. And what is it, Archives? Is it the same combo? Does that mean I just get the copy-paste? It is! Alright, so, queue is closed. And YouTube is now yelling at me as well. Alright, well. Fun times, fun times. Yep, CB-DCards, you did make it in. I was leaving 1 spot open for 20 breaks tonight, but we're starting off a bit iffy. Let me go ahead and update. Alright, queue is closed. Close this off. Hi, Niv. No, here we go. Replace pinned comments, edit description. There we go. Break 20. Save. Hey, Crispy Bacon. Dross here says, I find it interesting that the sound is completely fine, which I appreciate. At least you guys can still hear me. Trimboss says, as much as this internet service has problems for you, they should give you a discount. I agree, but they don't. Sometimes they do refund us. for like the night. If I didn't get to do anything, but still. Anyways, let me go ahead and go grab the archives and the Chronicles, and I'll be right back. Add them to our shelf. Like I said, messaging Bossman to see if I don't know what he could do, if anything, but just letting him know that we are having some lag. So I will be right back. Everybody hang tight. I mean, at this point, Andon, it seems like anything is better than Spectrum. Because it's fixed, and then it's unfixed, and then, oh, we don't know what the problem is again. Xenon says it's smoothing out a bit now, which is good, Hopefully it stays increasingly smooth. Oh, YouTube's yelling at me again, says, error! Oh, me walking back and sitting in a chair was Lag City, oof. Stevens is about that 4 a.m. prediction. I mean, definitely if we're experiencing this, I mean, I don't want to open during this, so go ahead and let me know how's your guys' weekend been so far. I have personally racked up about, let's see, I gotta turn my volume off so Nintendo doesn't go 8,412 steps today. I've unlocked the purple Pikmins, although I haven't raised one yet. Let me feed them. Feed them some nectar. So yeah, I've been taking a bunch of pictures of, because you can AR the Pikmin and Pikmin bloom into like your location. So I just keep taking pictures of Pikmin doing so much, but I also don't want to flood my Instagram with just insane amounts of pictures of Pikmin. So I've just decided to put them, the ones that I really like, in my stories. So I made what I think is a good meme. So I do have this little sample size of this serum. I didn't realize it was so expensive till actually I was at a fancy mall today, and I was like, I like this one. Let me see how much it is. $435. I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying that. I'll just use my sample until the end of time. That thing is liquid gold. So, but it's called Le Nectar. It's by Dior. So I put it with the Pikmin because, you know, instead of feeding them regular nectar, it's knowing how much that thing costs, essentially, and then also knowing that you feed Pikmin nectar. Ooh, nice. Scorecard got 15,000 steps yesterday. Nice scorecard. Yesterday, I only had like 1,500 just because I was mainly just sitting around at work. Oh, cool. The stream froze completely. Can you guys still hear me? I don't know. Ooh, Suan's doing some holiday crafting. Yeah, I was collecting big hit polls, and I liked it. It was I was getting the timestamp for that Lubob Thomas auto, and it was like, Suan, put down the yarn and get back to the stream. And I was like, oh yeah, Suan was knitting at that point, I believe. But nice steps, scorecard, nice steps. Baked Beans says, Pikmin is a fun game to motivate steps. I want to raise these Pikmin like they're my children. And it's like, I gotta feed them and I gotta take them for walks. So it's like, you know, I could walk, but I don't feel like it. But my Pikmin want me to walk, so therefore I should walk. But Tiffany says, I can, but you're quiet for a few seconds. That's the thing I'm worried about, is that when the stream disconnects completely because the lag is too strong, that the audio is gone too, just because there's nothing... Just nothing being transmitted. Hey, NT, welcome, welcome. So, family. Trimposs asks, how do you find the postcard and Pikmin when you can send them out on expeditions to go pick up like random fruits and stuff? And sometimes, depending on where you send them, they can bring back a postcard of their travels, so it it's randomly generated Pikmin poses in front of, I guess, whatever image of the building or sculpture, or like pizza place, that the game has preloaded. So I guess because it's by the same makers, Niantic for Pokemon Go, so I'm assuming most of the pictures are from people putting in landmarks in Pokemon Go. So there's one of the big the big Titan dude holding the giant D20 outside the shop, and the Pikmin are just posing in front of the D20. Hey, Windy City. Windy City has a new profile picture by the looks of it. Seems purpley. Seems a bit different than usual. So yeah, sometimes the Pikmin, they'll bring me back postcards. I have one of them in front of a pizza place. I have one at like a blood donation center. The one in front of the shop. There's a restaurant across the street from the shop. There's a picture over there too. So that's it. Doesn't tell you when you get a postcard, but like if you send them to the specific one, that it will get you a postcard. But sometimes, like I said, when they bring it back, it just pops up. The Trimpa says, do you need to be a certain level to send your Pikmin out? Yeah, Expeditions unlock maybe like level 5. I think the unlocks go, you unlock yellow Pikmin, and then blue Pikmin, and then Expeditions, and then I just unlocked purple Pikmin. I haven't been able to pluck my first purple yet. And then I know some people, I've seen pictures with the little alien Pikmins and the little bug Pikmins, so those are coming at a later point. So I'm not sure when. Not sure exactly what level it is, but it's not like super high at Trimboss. It's not super high. Like, yeah, I want to say either like 4 or 5, because I think it's level 2 you get yellows, level 3 you get blues, or something like that. Steven says, Allie's building a Pikmin cult. Yes. Windy City says, I added purple to it because it's Hockey Fights Cancer Month. Good, good, good. Nice, nice Windy City. Annan says, does it count other exercise or only steps like bike riding? I mean, it counts steps, but I don't know. I don't have a bike, personally, so I don't know if it would count. I mean, I think it might just translate it to steps, because it counts steps, but it's connected to Google Fit, so maybe whatever Google Fit registers. Trimpa says, I just hit level 4 and unlocked a yellow Pikmin. Maybe it's 5 or 6 then, I don't know. Hey Snookman, welcome, we're in Lag City. Just waiting for it to calm down a little bit, wait for it to pass. Shaun says, Cult of Nivman. Also, you can name your Pikmin, which I've been naming the ones. The other night I went through and I renamed ones that I found at specific locations. Because sometimes it's just like, oh, you found one, like, they'll be like, by my house's address, it's you know, there's no shop or anything there, it's just my address, you know, or one's like not too far. Pikmin from the United States Postal Service, so it's Postalman. I have a Pikmin from Starbucks, I named it Starbuckman. I have a blue Pikmin and a red Pikmin from the Phrase Donuts on the corner. So one's blue Donut Man and the other one is red Donut Man. Thank you, Kevin, for subscribing. I do appreciate it, even though I think the video just died on YouTube. The Trimpa says mine are red number 1 and red number 2. I have like 40 Pikmin, and like, it hurts my heart to see the button that you can release your Pikmin. Or you can recycle the seeds, and it's like, no. No. And I noticed you can only have up to 300, but you can spend $2 to upgrade your inventory. And I'm like, this is how they're going to get me. Because I will just infinite Pikmin. I will just have infinite. I will never get rid of a single Pikmin. Power Surge says you could probably cheat on it like people do in Pokemon by putting their phone on a swing that increases steps, making your phone think it's bouncing up and down like it does when people walk or jog. I don't know, I like walking around, so I enjoy it, actually. I enjoy it. Trimposs asked if they're green Pikmin. Not to my knowledge. There's the red ones, which are the fire Pikmins, the yellow, which are the electric, blues, the water Pikmins. There's the pink ones that fly, that's the bugs. The white ones, I think, are just straight up aliens. There's the rock Pikmin that are actually just rocks. And then there's the big chunky purple ones. I don't know that we have green. We've seen green. Maybe in Pikmin 4. We'll get green Pikmin. But I don't think there's green ones. I mean, you can say they're all somewhat green because they have the leaf. They start off with the leaf. But there's no, like, solid green Pikmin to my knowledge. I've only seen the 3 main ones. The rock, the purple, the pink one, the pink bug, and the alien. Hey, Emerald Samurai, welcome, welcome. We're having some issues here at the start, so we're just taking it easy. I started off by asking you all, how was your weekend? Our frame drop rate keeps increasing. Spectrum said, I am the lower spec. This is the only lower that you all need tonight. It's like, oh, okay. Xenon asks, could you restart, try a lower bit rate? It should automatically take whatever it can take. Like, if it was able to stream in 360p, Twitch should automatically do that. It's just not actually sending the feed at a constant rate whatsoever. So that's why it's all just... Like I said, I run the speed test and it'll be fine, and then it'll just, like, cut out completely, and it's just weird. I know this is what it does when it doesn't want to cooperate. It just bounces back and forth. I don't know if it's literally just cutting off, or it's just... What is wrong with it? I don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, we fixed it, so everything should be fine. Oh, why is everything not fine? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm just Spectrum. This is literally all I do as a company, but I don't know what's wrong with your internet. And in sending his wife on expeditions. That's cool. To Universal Orlando. I've only been to Universal once. That was on a school field trip. Grad bash. It was fine. It was fine. I'm not into a lot of Universal properties, so for me it was just kind of weird. Like, I was that kid be like, I'd rather be at Disney right now. See, we started off dropping 26% frames, and now we're up to 43%. It just is steadily going up. Alright, thank you, Steven. Take care. It is possible I could be here when you return, if you come back. Like how sometimes you come back, like when it's like 2 a.m. for me. It is possible. Just because, if things do clear up, we should be here for a while, but this isn't looking great in terms of being able to do anything. Mile High says, there's a pay-per-view fight on tonight, that's why. Is it just there's another pay-per-view and that's why? Because it does seem like this happens anytime there's any, like, major UFC fight. And then, oh, it's fixed. It's like, you've done nothing. It's like that one Sailor Moon meme. My job here is done. It's like, you didn't do anything. So, I don't know. Girls Boys Toy says, hey, Allie, my wife was very excited to meet you and your mom today. She said you were both very nice. I tried. It was fun. I was actually had to hover for a while because she was doing somebody's makeup. And I just kept circling. And then I missed it one point, and then she already had another customer, and I was like, so I just kept hovering, and then I was able to sneak in there. Cool. I actually had sent her a message on Instagram yesterday. I was like, do you work on Saturdays? Because I didn't want to go up there, and then if I find anything, to buy it with somebody else. And I was like, I don't want to do that. That just seems rude. So I wanted to make sure she was there. So I didn't actually hear back, but she happened to be there, so it was cool. So I made sure to ask for suggestions. It was nice. It was nice. If you guys are ever at International Plaza in Tampa and you need something from Nordstrom, ask for Katya Beauty Style. Emerald Samurai asks, how has your Lyrical Monasterio collection been going if you got more cards? I did order actually a couple more singles off TCG Player last night when it stopped crashing. Off the 15% cash back. And one of them, they couldn't find one of the cards, so I got a refund for one of the more expensive things. But I'm down to, once everything arrives, needing 2 more LSRs. And still a handful of cards in the trial deck. Thank you so much, Glenn, for subscribing. Appreciate that. Xenon says, hammer to the router is the only option. Unfortunately, not like a couple blocks away, Verizon, well, Frontier is putting in fiber, but still not in this building. So there's no other option. The Spectrum is all that we can get, unless we go for satellite, but from what I've looked into it, satellite here is trash, so... Pomelo says, I feel like it's getting worse. That is what Streamlabs has been telling me, is that it's been getting worse. Unfortunately. Slightly, just slightly. Like, every time it refreshes to tell me drop frames, it goes up like 1%. Mile, which pay-per-view fight is it? MT says, respect again on that get-up last week. You pulled off Madonna like a champ. Thank you, MT. I remember I was looking, I was like, I don't know what to wear for Halloween. I couldn't find a Kermit onesie because I thought that'd be hilarious to just do Halloween breaks in Kermit voice. So I was looking on, because I Googled for Kermit onesie. Apparently a couple years ago at H&M, there's a really nice one, but I couldn't even find one like on eBay. Unfortunately, they're just gone. Couldn't find any of them. So then I was like, let me just look at, like, you know, Party City and Spirit Halloween. I just scrolling through everything, and it was like, is that the Madonna costume MT was asking about one week? And I was like, I'm pretty sure it is. And then I Googled it, and I was like, oh yeah, it is cool. That's thematically relevant to the channel. So I was thinking of you, MT, when I saw it. And I was like, alright, let's add that to the cart, add some other stuff to the cart. SGR the 7th asked, do you open Fortnite Final Fantasy Opus? Do open Final Fantasy, but not Fortnite here. Not Fortnite. Acorn says there's a UFC pay-per-view tonight, but there wasn't last week and it lagged then too, which is true. Apparently there are some local issues last week. I don't know what they were, but as some people were saying, on the outage map there was a big over Tampa last weekend, so that was the reason last week. Not sure what the reason for any of this is this week. Scorecard confirms big UFC tonight. I know there was UFC last week, but it was like midday because it was in Saudi Arabia or something. So it was earlier instead of like at night, but I don't know. Hey, Never Cold, welcome, welcome. Girls Boys Toy says, Max and Bianca and I went to the Florida Toy Convention, met Flash Gordon, Sam Jones, thanked him for saving each and every one of us. Nice. Alright, we're still only at 45% frame drop. Like I said, once it gets up to 99%, it just doesn't connect at all. Right. MT says the fight is probably not the reason, it seems local. See if Boss Man has answered me yet. I mean, I don't know what he would answer me about, but... Shaun F asked, do you know anything about Crimson Vow pre-orders? Ooh, it reminds me I need to update the website. We're having a pre-release event next weekend. On Friday, I think it's 6, and Saturday at 2 p.m. So we won't have pre-release kits up until the week after, just because we need the kits for, you know, pre-release weekend. So any leftover kits would be put up the week after. But you're right, Shaun. Crimson Vow, collector boosters, draft boosters, and set boosters should be up on the website this Tuesday. So should be having Crimson Vow on the site this upcoming week. What else should be going on the site this week? We can go ahead and take a look at Southern's website. Let's just turn this into a Q&A. You guys have questions for me? Ask away, ask away. I know some people are still confused as to why there is a small assortment of Upper Deck products on the website. I did try to address questions you guys might have in that video yesterday with the annual box for Drossier, but I know not everyone tunes into everything, so... that's perfectly fine. I am currently in a different tab. So if you guys are asking me stuff at the moment, I can't see it. I'm looking to see what is coming this upcoming week. Pop Century came out on Friday, but Southern still hasn't received it yet, so it should hopefully ship out on Monday. However, OPG Platinum was there, and that doesn't come out till Wednesday, and AHL Hockey. So those should be coming this upcoming week. But of course, if there's any left over next May, we could have them for personal breaks. I think we're just going to open the inner case of AHL, which is 12 boxes, and then a case or 2 of OPG Platinum. I think we have 4 cases of OPG coming, which, you know, in hindsight, we had pre-ordered 480 and we got cut to 48. Is now not as horrendous as it was initially, since we can't do anything with it. Kevin asks, is Fusion Strike coming? Fusion Strike should be here. I thought it was going to ship out because it was on our order ticket on Wednesday, but I don't think it is shipped yet. So that probably will be arriving Tuesday or Wednesday, depending if it's shipped out today or not. So I'd originally had that box opening of Fusion Strike for Monday, but that should be either Tuesday or Wednesday. It depends on what we do run case openings of this week. Like I said, should be checking out Pop Century whenever that arrives. I'm hoping by Wednesday. Women's Division, Topps WWE Women's Division comes out Wednesday. Triple Threads, yeah, Triple Threads was supposed to come out on Friday, just got pushed to Wednesday. Looks like Stadium Club Chrome got pushed to the 17th from this Wednesday. MVP Hockey comes out on the 17th. We're not sure what we'll be doing with that just quite yet. Otherwise, nothing super interesting this upcoming week aside from the Triple Threads in the Women's Division. Might be able to put up a box or two of Fusion Strike on the site. And then Women's Division, it's showing we're getting 2 boxes, so probably just skip the opening of that since I'll be busy with, AHL, O-Pee-Chee Platinum, and Pop Century. Sneakers and Card ask any basketball. No basketball coming in next week, although we did have 2 boxes of Obsidian come in. So there is some boxes, some football and basketball in the shop that wasn't selling, so I took them from the website, just to have them there, and then if someone comes in asking for them, I can move them back over. But I did put up a restock of Origins football, cheaper, of course, because the price is adjusted on it. And then 2 boxes of Obsidian basketball, and then 2 more boxes of Chronicles Draft Picks basketball. And again, we adjusted the price on that a little bit further. Rainbow the Gods has opened UFC packs during UFC stream. I wish we could get, like when we had last year, top striking signatures. It was, very, very cheap. No one really wanted it. But, we try to carry a little bit of everything. So we used to order different UFC products. Then, of course, Panini went ahead and snagged the UFC license. And now UFC is super popular. We get allocated 0. So I did actually find a couple boxes of Chronicles. I did find 2 blaster boxes of Chronicles at Target. Finally, I never found any Prism. I don't think UFC Select had any retail, but if it did, I never saw it. But I did find 2 blaster boxes of Chronicles. That's going to be my Christmas gift to TCG player Billy, because he does jiu-jitsu, so he likes stuff like that. So I'm like, cards, here you go. I don't know if he wants it, but I'm like, I'm not going to find him again if I don't buy it. So that's the only Panini UFC cards I've ever touched. There are 2 blaster boxes. And Trimpos asks, how old does the Upper Deck product need to be for you to sell online? Has to be 180 days or older, which are like, 180 days, that's a while, but that's not that bad, right? But when you actually look at it, it's 6 months. So either end of this week or next week. I have to double check, because when I looked on Wednesday, Trilogy was very close, but not quite 180 days old. So we have a single box of Trilogy Hockey left. We have 5 SPXs that are waiting to expire. All of the golf, there's 3 boxes of Artifact Golf, and then the rest of that inner case of SB Game Used Golf, so 9 boxes of golf, those never sold. So those are still on the queue shelf to be able to be put back on the website at some point. But in general, as new products come in, it's just harder because, we either sell it in store or we want to crack it for singles, because holding on to that product for that amount of time is not great. If you know what I mean, for Bossman, he doesn't want to hold on to so much stuff that long, even though it's great to run breaks for you guys, just because that's a lot of money tied up that is just sitting. So things like Series 1, Series 2, if they ever do Extended Series again in the future, which we still have a couple cases of Extended Series left, that'll be, I think, the latest product to expire. I say expire as in come off the ban list of 180 days. That's just the easiest way for me to refer to it, even though it's not, early expiring or anything like that. But, stuff like that, where it's if we're, getting in 15 cases of Series 1, where we're planning to crack about 5, during a stream for singles, which we normally open several cases of Series 1, Series 2 anyways. Some will sell in the shop. We have someone locally that likes to buy a case or 2 to crack, make master sets, and sell the extras. So stuff like that, sell a lot of that on release, and then having a couple cases of Series 1, Series 2 in the closet is something that happens anyways. So stuff like that should still be here, but I would think would still be just cracking unmasked, Black Diamond. Synergy is coming. Skybox Metal is happening again next year. That went up. The thing is, too, is sometimes I don't even know what hockey is coming, because now Southern pre-allocates it. I don't even put in for it anymore. So SP Authentic, and then there's SP Legends too, which is coming in late December or January. I hadn't even heard of it at all. So there's another hockey product. We're only getting, I think, 16 boxes of that anyways. So, probably just rip all of that, of course. The bronze page says, "Hi, Ali, is there a charge for you to open a box on the channel?" Just the box price itself, bronze page. If you live in the United States, shipping is included, but we do have to charge a bit extra for Canada. But it's just the cost. You know, everything is kind of factored in. So, you know, shipping is built in for the United States with the product purchase. You know, of course, I'd like to sleeve up all the parallels, top loaders. I know some places do extra for supplies. Some places don't ship base. Ship all of it unless you request otherwise. Bounty Hunter says, Metal Universe 2122 is listed as spring next year. I didn't even realize it was happening. It was just, one day I went in and it was just in there on Southern's front page, and I was like, oh, okay. Paul asks about Absolute Football. No Absolute Football. I think we had one box in the shop, but that's just been sitting there for a little bit. Steven says, Marvel Masterpieces would be the only thing that I can think of that would make sense for that. We don't have any left. Like, we were sad. We had pre-ordered 10 cases and we got 2. So we got 2. So we don't have any left over that. We had the one inner case of Annual still hanging around. So that's why we had 8 boxes of Annual on the site. Acorn says, did they say group breaks are okay? Yeah, Upper Deck encourages group breaks, even though, like I've mentioned before, the guy on the phone, the hobby enforcement specialist, says that Upper Deck does not like group breaks because they consider it gambling, but it is the form that they encourage because it's similar to buying singles, you just don't know what the singles are. Some stuff, it's like, you could, I guess, do like a draft of the cup, like a box of the cup, but I make the exception for things like Stellar and Signature Series for Star Wars because I really enjoy it, but running drafts is a giant pain in my behinds. Like, I remember last year, it was just someone had just missed the email, but it, like, messed up the draft selection by a week and a half. You know, and then people are like, did I miss my thing? I'm like, no, we're still waiting on somebody else. It's just a bit difficult to make sure to keep up with everybody in the picks and things like that. So it's especially if we were running drafts for like every single Upper Deck product that came out and be like, ugh. And then like Bounty Hunter says, what about random team breaks? The thing is, then it's if someone like, you know, a high end product, like if you're doing a case draft, you know, case team break of like Black Diamond or something like that, then unfortunately, there's a high chance that you get some team that doesn't have cards in the case. And then we'd have to run around to find something to send it because we don't want someone to buy something and then not get anything. That's the thing also we're not crazy about group breaks is because we want everyone, you know, unfortunately, you might not like what you get in the box, but you got a whole box's worth. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't buy into a group break and then be like, oops, I got a team that didn't pull any cards out of the case. I just spent X amount of money to get a whole 0. So that's why I just don't want to do group breaks. Because then the thing is, too, I know I've mentioned in passing before, but we've had people that they really don't like their break. They just didn't get something they wanted. They do a chargeback on the card. You know, they call and demand a refund, stuff like that. And it's just, especially if you end up in a group break and you don't get anything, it just seems like that would happen a lot more frequently. So, Tabletop Geek says, is Upper Deck O-Pee-Chee Platinum still coming out this week? I pre-ordered it and I'm nervous. Yes, it shipped actually on Friday. So, it should be here on Tuesday, which means if Pop Century doesn't ship on Monday, then I will do O-Pee-Chee Platinum on Wednesday instead, because that will be here. So, it is, Steven, but the thing is, unfortunately, is we'd have to have it. You know what I mean? With masterpieces. Marvel products in general go up. Steven, did you know X-Men Metal's like $400 a box, physical? Girls and Boys Toys asks, you doing a draft for Stellar? That is the goal. Ah, yes, I did see the question. I'm hoping that Titan gets extra Star Wars Stellar for draft any updates. Not yet. The guy at Southern still stands solid, thinking that he should be able to get us an extra 2 cases, but until they are put on our pre-order, I don't trust it 100%. So, it's interesting because we had put in for Southern, I think we put in, I remember we had talked about, Bossman and I talking about we wanted 10 cases total. I think we ended up spreading it out across the distributors. I think either it might have been 5 cases we put in for Southern instead of the full 10. But when Southern puts your allocation numbers, it bolds the number and then puts an asterisk next to it. So when we got to 1, we got cut to 1, it was 1 bolded with asterisk, and now the bold and the asterisk is gone. But the number still hasn't changed, so I'm not entirely sure. That would be something probably closer to release date we'd find out. But Stellar got pushed to December 1st, so it's no longer coming out this month, so I guess they have more time to figure it out. But I will let you guys know as soon as possible. Really not there? Ask what type of lizard is that? This here is Niv. She's a black and white Argentine Tegu. Acorn, which is why, because the X-Men metal boxes, crept up to that, which is why pre-orders for Spider-Man metal are sitting at around 400 as well. And I know a lot of people aren't happy about that. I will say that Upper Deck did double the cost, even though it's like just same product, just different kits, from X-Men to Spider-Man. So... Sky Paul says, hey, Allie, did anyone ask about Gate Ruler after you open one box? I'm from the Philippines, so I can't order. I don't think anyone locally has asked about Gate Ruler, but a lot of people actually seemed enthused about, maybe not necessarily wanting to play the game, but liking the art style of the cards in the comments. So I was pretty happy about the reception. Next time I see a Gate Ruler set pop up, I'll put one in the cart again just to open it. It was fun. It was fun to open. Bounty Hunter says, the other option is having a website that you have a behind user account that if you aren't a site member, you can't see the price. See, the thing is, though, if someone were to go in and take a screenshot of the price and having a price and being able to add it to the cart, we would still get dinged by Upper Deck. Another question that some people ask as well, and this is something that I initially thought of when we were on the phone with the hobby enforcement specialist, is, Allie, what if you just buy it from the shop and then you run personals, or like if I buy it and then I sell it back to you and you run personals. We asked, if I quit and start my own breaker thing as a different channel and I buy the boxes from Boss Man to run personals on my channel, it would get the shop in trouble and they'd pull the license. So unfortunately, if you guys have local shops that are even unknowingly supplying to someone who runs personal breaks, it can bite you in the butt because the shop would get in trouble. Like I've said, I know some people are under, why does it matter? It's like, you have to be a diamond dealer, so you have to apply and then get approved by Upper Deck to even be allowed to carry their product, and then to be able to sell personal breaks online and boxes online and post prices, you have to be an AIR, of which there are 5, one of which is Steel City, another one is David Adams, and then the other 3, until I read off their names in the Marvel Annual video yesterday, I didn't know what they were, because I've never heard of them before. So, of course, the main ones being Steel City and David Adams. And then, like I said, you can run group breaks because Upper Deck considers it the equivalent of selling singles. You could, of course, sell singles. It's just having... So, in theory, if we were to make a Facebook post saying, oh, guys, look what just showed up. We have OPG Platinum at X price a box, that would get us in trouble. Because we are not one of the 5 people that can post prices. Which is something we didn't know about until, like I said, they called us. Because when we had called to check, because we know Upper Deck's pretty strict about stuff, can we do breaks? And we were told as long as we aren't shipping stuff sealed, it's fine. And I remember initially in the Upper Deck, the original video I made talking about how Upper Deck personal breaks are I know some people were even saying in the comments that their local store, just to make sure nothing happens, even cuts the shrink wrap of boxes so people can't sell the boxes online. Blowout is not. Blowout is you have to contact for price, Buffus, to my knowledge. Blowout is not an AIR, even though they do a lot of Upper Deck, but Upper Deck, if you do it so that it's not easy to spend money, you can do it. But unfortunately, like I said, I don't make enough money to hire somebody to just do that in particular. This time of year, I'm itching more towards, usually I'm between 40 to 60, usually starting in November through December. Last year, I was going between 80 to 90 hours a week here, towards early December to the end of December. So, I'd love to be able to interact with you guys over emails and stuff. I can't. I can't. I gotta draw the line somewhere. Trampa says, if someone came into your store, bought a couple boxes in store, and then sold them online, you would get in trouble. Yes, according to the hobby enforcement specialist. Now how they'd find that out, I don't know. I mean, we were doing personal breaks for months, and it was fine. I mean, Bossman and I didn't realize we were doing anything that was against Upper Deck's rules. Like I said, we had called and asked, and they said it was fine. But as explained with the hobby enforcement specialist, that's, you know, whoever gave that information was incorrect and uninformed. So it's just, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, wasn't intentionally doing it, but like I said, we were doing it for months, and many people who work for Upper Deck have hung out in chat, talked about, you know, for both hockey and non-sports, you know, hung out with stuff, and just, they didn't even realize either. So it depends on if you get caught, essentially, but it's just, even having this stuff I was talking about in the video, I feel like I'm doing something wrong, and it's stressing me out. It stresses me out, but I don't know. Acorn says when Fanatics buys Upper Deck, things will change. And MT says maybe Fanatics will just buy out Upper Deck. Because actually Upper Deck did announce recently, like last week or two, that they did lock in a long-term, they didn't say how long, but a long-term contract with the NHL to continue physical hockey cards, the expansion of e-Pack, and NFTs. So hockey is here to stay with Upper Deck. If Upper Deck stays as Upper Deck is, we'll have to see. I don't know. I mean, I would especially think, you know, now that hockey is on ESPN, a lot of people are, you know, getting into hockey for the first time. And I remember when I was at Collectors Con a couple months ago at this point. It feels very recent, but a couple months ago at this point, there's a lot of people saying, like, yeah, dude, you should get into hockey. Hockey's cheap, you know, compared to basketball and football right now. Like, being a growing collectible, you think they'd want to at least expand the AIR list. You think they'd at least expand. It's because as there's 5 in the US. Chris from Cards Infinity used to be the 6th one, but then I don't remember. I had a conversation with him. I don't remember exactly. Either he closed the shop and relocated and reopens, or just relocated straight up and they took away his status. And now, you know, Cards Infinity, you can do the email for price and, you know, have to go through a couple extra hoops. It would make his life easier as well. Just give him AIR back. Now, what are you doing, Upper Deck? Like, come on. So there used to be 6, now there's 5, and it hasn't expanded. And we're asking, okay, well, what can we do to be an AIR? You know, we just say we'd like to be, please consider us. And there's about, according to the hobby enforcement specialist, a 5 to 10 year waiting list. Clement asks, is Upper Deck having a lot of non-hit boxes distributed? Upper Deck was having an issue with pack out with Artifacts Hockey last year, where like half the boxes had twice the hits and half the boxes had no hits. It was very weird. We did have a case that was normal. We had a case that was weird like that. We had a case that was normal. But unfortunately, it seemed like more of a widespread problem than we just had. So. Protein says, can confirm up here in Canada, people love hockey. Jerry says, MT Fanatics wants to cater to the United States, and hockey sells 80% of their product in Canada. I just feel like it's a big opportunity, especially right now, with hockey gaining more traction, that they'd want to sell more product. Because I remember that was some of the issues with allocation. We talked to actually Billy from Upper Deck was saying that Upper Deck did not expect the amount of people pre-ordering products, and that is why people were getting cuts, like on Skybox, like our pretty absurd numbers. We went from 480 to 48 on OPG Platinum. Is that they're literally actually just, it wasn't to be harsh in terms of allocation. It was just there's not enough product to fulfill the demand. So demand for hockey cards is increasing, but the amount of people able to sell hockey cards is not. So. Trimposs says, bet that was stressful to break those boxes for people that were missing hits. It was very sad. And actually what we did with those different artifacts boxes is if we still had in stock, we offered to keep the cards in the first box and give them another box as a redo box, which just did happen a few times. Or they could just take a refund. Or they could just fill out the missing hit form with Upper Deck if they wanted to keep everything and fill out the form. We had a couple people take the refund, which actually is interesting, is the people we wouldn't have thought. One person actually had an Emerald redemption for a Emerald rookie redemption, and then someone had a Retro rookie redemption. They said, hey, you keep it, I'll just get my money back. And then one person just decided to fill out the missing hit form, and then someone else took a replacement box, and the replacement box was normal. Which, of course, it's like we could just say, you know, sorry, obviously it's not our fault, just take it up with Upper Deck, but it doesn't feel good. You know, it doesn't feel good like that, which is also why, like I said, group breaks, if it's not something where it's like a draft where you know, like I said, even if you don't like it, you do get something, I don't want to touch it, you know. TC Collett says, any word on the AEW cards? Sorry if you already covered it. No worries, TC Collett's in Lag City here. We're just having a little Q&A. AEW cards, I think, is still... When are they scheduled for? I think we got allocated... Yeah, here they are. Upper Deck, AEW Wrestling, 48, 12/15. Same day, supposedly, as Premier Hockey, Stature Hockey, Spider-Man Metal, and Skybox Metal Champions. I bet you guys one of those comes out and the rest of them get pushed to 2022. I don't think we're getting that many Upper Deck products in the same day. The last time that happened, there were like 18 products scheduled the same day, and 1 or 2 of them came out. So, Cliffy Rage says Game of Thrones Series 2 now December 8th. Hey, thanks for the update, Cliffy. I remember someone had said it got pushed to December, but Southern still has it as 11/17, so I wasn't 100% certain. Riley asks, how do I get it on a break? Top link in the description down below if you want to learn more about breaks here, Riley. That is the easiest way. Trimposs says, what's your policy when people buy a box at the store and then come back the next day saying no hits in the box? I would think Bossman just refers them to the missing hit form. We haven't had that happen before, to my knowledge. We've had people open stuff up in the shop, and I think it's been the same thing. Honestly, I think it was artifacts. The refund exchange, or just you take it up with Upper Deck. So, Pomelo says the lag is getting better. I haven't checked. 46%, but maybe it'll chill out. Acorn says people who charge back if they don't like their box are real scumbags. We actually had someone charge back on like $2,000 in-store purchases recently. But we had the receipt they signed, so we had to send it off. We had to overnight it to the credit card company for the dispute. So, I don't know what happened with that. I should ask Bossman what happened with that. You'd think he would know. The fact I haven't heard about it means that it probably worked out okay. Buffett says, the risk of a group break is paying a lot less than a box of cards with the chance of nothing or something awesome than's the breaks. I know, but we just don't want to. We just, you know what I mean? It's not something we really want to. It's not something I would really participate in myself either. So it's just kind of like, well. Yeah. There's a lot of other places people have options to do group breaks. We just choose not to do it here. John says, any updates on Cryptozoic Middle Earth? No release date or anything that I've heard of, but it did get featured in last month's non-sports magazine, so I would think the pre-order is coming soon. Global is now following. Thank you, Global. Appreciate it. So no solid information yet, John. But I would think early next year. Just because, like I said, there's been the preview in the magazine for it, but no, like, concrete info. I'm very excited for that set. I am personally trying to figure out if I would like to purchase a case myself. Like, to be the first case I've ever bought. I don't know. MT asked, any Squid Game cards coming out? That show is killer. I don't know about cards, but I did see on pre-order for Southern there are Funko Pops coming for Squid Game. Hey, Two-Faced Joker, welcome. Steven asked if there's been any message from Bossman. That was a good question. Bossman says he left the guy a voicemail. That's all I got. Acorn says, I saw on Twitch today the Flesh and Blood US Championship. That was interesting. You know, I actually think that was in Orlando. I think the Calling Orlando also had the U.S. Championship. I was debating to go to that, and then I was like, I don't know how to play this game. I don't want to spend that much money to just go observe. John says, is the non-sport update magazine out yet? That is a good question. I saw pictures of it. That doesn't mean it wasn't just a preview for the preview. Not sure, John. Not sure. Very good questions. Very good questions. Akron says they did a Tales of Aria draft. Yeah, there should have been a draft, and then I think there was also constructed. I was considering, like I said, I was considering going to the event. It's just the budget at time for it. I was like, I don't know. Trimposs asks, what were the odds of hitting an SP out of a case for Wise? For Sword Art's Alicization Volume 2, Bossman ended up getting bored at home and cracked the whole case for singles, and did hit 3 SPs. None of them being the serial numbered ones, which I've only seen 2 serial numbered ones popped up. The 6 of 10 Sinon sold on TCG Player for $2,500. And I saw someone hit the 2 of 10 on Facebook. And I've seen a couple people on Facebook with open offers of $5,000 for a numbered Asuna. So that's a big deal if we pull one tonight. It'd be great. I don't even care what character it is. It'd be amazing. Never seen a serial numbered non-sports card before, like TCG card. Actually, I think Michael, one of our channel members, was mentioning they did something similar in Revu Starlight a couple years ago. We never had that set. It was like sandwiched between like No Game, No Life and Girls Band, Bang Dream, Girls Band Multi-Live, I think. So there's like other big stuff around it. But we didn't get any Revu Starlight. But so apparently there have been some numbered TCG cards before, but this has been the first that I've seen personally. Later is now following. Thank you, Later. Acorn says, lol, Bossman keeps cracking stuff and getting big hits. Have you yelled at him? I just asked him why. I was like, why would you do that? We have the channel to open stuff on for a reason. So. Acorn says, during the championship, they did a scan of people playing, and one guy was playing with a graded card in a sleeve. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Was it Rudy? Allie, make some time to watch A League of Their Own. You would enjoy it. I meant to watch it before Halloween, and then I just never had time. Combined with I forgot. So anytime I would have had, I didn't remember. But I was honestly strangely busy before Halloween. I ran out of time. Hey Rubens, welcome. Yeah, Joker, that's why we're just not really doing anything. I'm waiting to see if the lag goes away. But the audio still comes through, so I'm just talking to you guys. Mithril asks if we could do a Pokemon 1998 unboxing. I unfortunately do not have any of those. Do not have. We don't actually have any Pokemon at the moment. I think we got in a few Evolving Skies Elite Trainer boxes in the shop earlier this week, but I'm pretty sure they're all gone. Your Trim Boss asks, how does the stream look to you? Occasionally it just kind of stops and then it'll move again. No Mithril Max, we don't have any Pokemon in stock. Girls and Boys Toys ask, Allie Bianca wants to ask you if you collect any Monster High dolls. Did you see the new Gremlins inspired doll? I have not. I remember Monster High dolls getting popular, I think, when I was closer to being in high school. And they look cool, but I was just not into dolls at that point. They do look cool. I like the designs, but I have not seen the Gremlins one. I have not seen. Mithras, we have Yu-Gi-Oh! We have newer Yu-Gi-Oh! Sets. We just don't have any older Yu-Gi-Oh! Two-Faced Joker asks, not doing Fusion Strike. Fusion Strike comes out next week. So Friday is when the box is... They should be here, I think, on Wednesday, so I might be able to do some previews, but... Well, it depends on when Pop Century shows up, AHL, OPG Platinum, stuff like that, based on what this week is going to look like. David asks, why did Topps stop making Walking Dead cards? Topps usually cuts the cord if it's not doing well for them, which I thought the Stranger Things stuff would sell better than it did, but Topps did a couple Stranger Things sets and then, clearanced it out with stickers for Signature Series and then cut that cord. Same thing with Walking Dead. Same thing with Doctor Who, actually. They had Doctor Who Signature Series, used up their stickers, and then they were done. Which is why, when they did Star Wars Signature Series, last year's all stickers, I was like, what does this mean? But it seems like Topps is okay for Star Wars. I've heard they've been having some issues with stuff. Topps seems to just be having problems in general, though. So, now, I was particularly surprised to see Panini snag the WWE license for so close in advance. Like, very early next year, Panini starts WWE. I was like, wow, okay. Lateralist says, Pop Century's been pushed to 11/26. Was told that from Brian at Leaf, and most major sites have now updated to the 26th. Ugh, that stinks. Our rep was telling us it'll be arriving on release date and it should ship out, and then they're like, oh, it'll be here on Monday. So it looks like Pop Century is just delayed. So let me go ahead and update that on the website. Since we have the occasional pre-order coming through for Pop Century, just go ahead and change that date completely. Alright, so this week has lightened up a bit more. Maybe I can get to the Pokemon on Wednesday and do a Peachy on... No. Hopefully Pokemon shows up on Tuesday. And I can do the Pokemon on Tuesday, do a Peachy Platinum on actual release date of Wednesday, and then crack the inner case of AHL on Friday. That would be good. That would be the optimal schedule, but we'll see. Alright, I've adjusted on the site. Thank you for letting me know. Let me scroll up for that name. Lateralist, I appreciate that. Thank you. Jasmine says, hi, Allie. Got a boosted box of Burst of Destiny. Pulled the Destiny Hero Enforcer Secret Rare. It's a nice looking card. Hey, congrats, Jasmine. Very nice pull. Very nice. Oh, we're going down from 46 to 45% frame drop, so that's good. You're welcome, David. I don't know exactly why, but I remember when they still made Walking Dead sets. It was shortly prior to, like, the first few times I came here. And I think we had a Carol autograph in the case, but that's long gone. The Topps hasn't made in years. So... Shrimp Boss asks, do Tegus form a bond with their owners? Would Niv make you her favorite human? I would hope so. I would hope so. There's a lot of cutes. Like, there's actually... You can watch, like, TikTok compilations on YouTube. It's mainly, like, the red Colombian Tegus, but there's the occasional black and white one. And once they're a bit older... I mean, Niv is still young and very, very headstrong, but... Older. They're just, like, a dog lizard. They follow you around. They just come cuddle next to you. So... I would hope I am Niv's favorite human. She doesn't interact with many humans, so I would hope I'm the favorite, but we'll see. Niv reminds me of a cat at the moment. Be like, yo, feed me. Hang out with me. Don't touch me anymore. I'm done. You know what I mean? Like, that's... But Niv probably, she's been acting like she really wants to go down for the winter. And then... When she wakes up, unfortunately, in her lifetime, it'll probably be her very angsty teenager phase, and she'll just hate me for a few months, too, so... I have no idea when the next episode of NivTube will be, but we'll see. Joker says, do you think Flesh and Blood will retain its popularity long-term, as a lot of people seem to expect / hope? I mean, I think so. I think event attendance has been pretty good, and I think actually people were surprised by the Calling Vegas' attendance numbers. I mean, product is still pretty difficult for us to get, so that means there's still a high demand for it. So, I mean, I would hope. I really like the arts. I really like the actual world building of Flesh and Blood. So, I would like it to continue. I haven't seen anything that would lead me to believe it won't. I mean, if there's like a super dud set, I can see people getting frustrated, but you'd probably need to have a couple of really bad sets for it to, like, at this point. I'm excited to see what they continue to offer. Tripos says, I think she'll be so hungry that she would love to see you after her hibernation. You would think? It's actually called, like, brumation. I have to look into it a bit more. Yeah, I've been on the watch. Last year, she was trying to do it for sure. Bots made sure to keep her awake because she's too young. But could let her this year. I don't know if I will. We'll see. I'll have to keep seeing. But she should be very hungry when she wakes up, but then she might also only want to interact with me for food. But apparently that's just normal in their life. It's definitely different adjusting. I say that as if I've ever had like a regular pet that besides fish and a guinea pig. But it's definitely a lot of learning, and I want to make sure she has a, you know, good life. Good long life, healthiness. I'm just nervous because I've never had something just decide it wants to sleep for like 3 months and not wake up like that. It's like, Niv, you alive in there? What's going on? It's I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It stresses me out. So yeah, I just want to make sure everything's okay. So as I've talked about in the Trove, when I took her to get chipped and everything, and the vet said it was one of the healthiest looking tegus that he's seen, just because a lot of people tend to overfeed their tegus, because obviously it's fun. You just see Niv chowing down on stuff. It's great, but like you can have obese lizards. So, she's healthy. She's chonk, but she's not too chunky. She's good sized. You know, good growth for how big for how old she is and stuff. So all right, I was like, how's our lag looking? I look up and it's not so great. Well, I'm going to take a short break, get some water. My throat's a bit dry, but it's been wonderful talking with you guys. If you have any more questions or anything, go ahead and leave that, and I'll get to it when I get back. So hang tight, everybody. Like I said, take a short break, grab some water. Hopefully things will be a little bit more cleared up when I return, but I've been having a good time, so I know it's not what you all were anticipating here so far tonight, but I hope you all are enjoying it as well. Like I said, if you have more questions, anything for me, leave those, and I'll try to answer as much as possible when I come back. I've returned. Hello. Alright, still showing 45% dropped, which isn't good. Hey, Shaun, welcome. Oh, look at that. I just popped in the chair. Just boom, chair. I hate things happening that I have no control over. Ah. Bounty Hunter asks, how's the Agent Callus Rainbow coming along? I have an orange coming in the mail. I actually had the green and the base refractor arrive today. That's it. Of course, the blue that I got from you has not arrived yet either, but then I'll have base refractor, blue, green, orange. Still missing the black, the red, and the super. D asks if I collect UFC cards. I don't personally, but they do look really nice. Haven't unfortunately had the chance to open any of the Panini UFC cards, so Prism, Select, or Chronicles, but hopefully we can get allocated some of that in the future so I can check it out. Even like this year, we keep getting shut out on a lot of NASCAR products. I was hoping that All Sports would come through with some Prism, because that's where we got our Chronicles from. But none showed up on Friday. I was hoping, because All Sports doesn't have a website that you can like log in to check your numbers or anything. You just talk over the phone with your rep, say how much you want, and then whatever you get just shows up at some point. Acorn says, when you get a rainbow, do you count all 4 plates as a complete rainbow or just one? I think if you want to say complete rainbow, you need all the plates. Some people like to just be like, oh, you just 1 plate. And it's like, no, you're missing 3 of the other plates. If you're going to throw any plates into a rainbow, you need to have all of them. If you want to go without plates, I would say a rainbow without plates is fine too. But I think if you're going to say all of it, you need to actually have all of it. That's my stance on it. The thing about Chrome is you luck out because there's no plates for a lot of Chrome products. So then you don't even have to worry about it. Score card says, that's a shame about NASCAR Prism. Yeah, I actually had some people asking this year on Instagram, like this week, about Prism Racing, and I was like, I had no idea that was coming because it hasn't been on our list because we didn't get any. No. Acorn says, isn't it almost impossible to get all 4 plates? That's setting the bar pretty high. Well, then don't try to say you're going for a rainbow, I guess. I don't know. The closest I've been to having all 4 plates is I have 3 out of 4. But it bothers me in unreasonable amounts when people have like the full like through 1 of 1 base rainbow and then they have like a not even the black plate, they have like a cyan plate and they're like it's a complete rainbow. Like, no, it's not. Like, it's fine if you just want to stop at the 1 of 1, like the base regular 1 of 1. That to me is fine. But if you're gonna start putting in plates, you should say all the plates. Don't just take 1. We don't have any Garbage Pail Kids at the moment, Shaun, but we should be getting in the Series 2 and the original Series 4 Chrome later this year. And Trimposs asks, what are the hits in a box of Stellar? You do have your oversized sketch again this year. Amelia Clark has been shown. Daisy Ridley has been shown. Adam Driver has been shown. Hayden Christian has been shown. But otherwise, we gotta wait until the checklist comes out for certainty. That we don't know 100% yet. We know a couple things. We can speculate on some stuff, but printing plates, Pat Wolfman. And this year, Stellar's also introducing quad autographs. We don't know who will be on those quad autos, but we'll just have to wait and find out. It's exciting. Exciting to see. Again, Stellar being pushed to December 1st. That means we gotta wait even longer. We gotta wait even longer for the checklist, but I'm excited. I'm excited. Gives me even more time to tone up. Maybe I'll have some abs by then. Who knows? Doubt it. Doubtful. Maybe. Trimposs, if it's based off of last year, there should be 38 single autos. Or 36 single autos, 3 dual autos. This year, instead, we'll have the triple auto. We should have the quad autograph, the oversized sketch, and then the set of sketch reproductions. Villain Stellar is now releasing December 1st. If whether or not Topps pushes it back again, we'll see. But as of right now, December 1st is the current release date. Mark, we are in Lag City. Acorn says, maybe I'm thinking of Masterwork. Usually there's like the preliminary checklist up with what has been revealed via pictures. But I highly doubt there'll just be a single quad auto. Like, they probably just have the placeholder for quad auto, but last year there are 3 different types of triple autos. So, I would think that probably like 3 or 4 quad autos this year. Bounty Hunter says, still no update for Bounty Hunters. That is correct. Yeah, Mark, we've just been hanging out, having a little Q&A, talking about upcoming products, Upper Deck, Spectrum, things like that. Bounty Hunter says, Tops is making a 50th anniversary on demand set. Is that all what the little movie posters are about? I've been wondering what's up with that. I used to be more into the on-demand stuff. I used to buy a lot of... Straight to the source. Girls and Boys Toy says, Ali, Kantia just responded to your message. She said she didn't see it but wants to send you something. Check it out if you have the chance. So she doesn't have to send me anything at all. I appreciate it. I was glad that she just happened to be there. I was looking around. Because we wanted to go because the Sephora sale started for 20% off. So I was like, let me go stock up on sponges. And then I was like, man, I hope Kantia is here. I can buy some brushes because I really don't know what to get for brushes. And then I was hoping, I started using that little Dior Nectar serum from the gift when you guys dropped off all those little samples. And I was like, I really like this. Let me see how much it is. I'm like, it's $435. I guess I will never own this. So then I just made Pikmin memes about it instead. It was great meeting her. It was fun. It was fun. Villain says, thanks. Has Masterwork been moved from the 15th if Stellar is the 1st? Masterwork has been pushed to the 22nd. Whether or not it holds that release date, I would guess towards yes. Just because Masterwork, like, always comes out, like, for Christmas, and that's, like, the last chance they have. So I would think Masterwork still comes out on the 22nd. Right? 22nd or 23rd? I think it's 22nd. Whatever the Wednesday is. Yeah, the 22nd. Acorn says, I mean, they can't push it back much further and still be 2021 Masterwork. That's what they want you to think, Acorn. But. Hey, Duke, welcome. Nell fan says, I missed the breaks. No, dude, you haven't missed anything. We're just lagging out, so I figured we'd just hang out. Trimpa says, when is the convention that you will attend? We were planning on going to Collectors Con in December. I was talking about it with Bossman recently. We're not sure if we're going to be able to go, so... That's on my to-do list for next week, is to, like, figure out 100% whether yes or no, so that way, you know, can book the table... start planning whatever we need to bring. Probably have to, like, get, like, some kind of banner posted, printed. But right now, it's kind of like, it's not as certain. It's kind of like, I still think we should go. I know Bossman's stressed out because there's, like, a lot of stuff coming up soon, releases, and, you know, a lot of stuff coming out means a lot of money we have to spend to get it. Because, of course, I know I've mentioned this before, too, when part of my complaints is, like, we're not on terms or anything. Like, we're always cash. Like, immediate. Anytime they send something out, it's paid for. It's taken from the account. So, of course, need to make sure we consistently sell through it, or if we're having singles or something going through to have the cash flow to make sure we can still keep up with all of our pre-orders. So I know he's a bit worried with all the stuff coming and just being busy and still not feeling 100%. So, I'd still like to go. I still think it'd be a good idea for us to go, especially because, like, a table itself really isn't that expensive. So... We'll see. We'll see, though. Bounty says, well, if you look at the first couple sets of 2021 are actually 2020 releases, like Formula 1, wrestling, soccer. That is true. When Formula 1 Chrome came out, I thought it was 2021 because it came out like February, but it was a 2020 product. So. But... I think bounty hunters would get booted if they boot anything. I would think Topps is, oh, look at that, it completely froze. Cool. Cool. Now, honestly, you guys, I don't know that we're going to get any breaks done tonight, but I'm happy to still hang out with you all. I just don't know what to do otherwise. You know. Marzi says, my body is ready for masterwork. I agree. Yes, give me the masterwork, please. I need it to survive. Shaun asks, do I have a random pack I can open? Might have, like, one of those little mini Pokemon binders somewhere. But it still wouldn't even come through well. Which is why I'm not opening any, of course, of these products. We are struggling. We're struggling. Bounty Hunter says, well, Big League usually comes out earlier in the season, but here we are and the baseball season is over and it still hasn't released. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten to the chopping block. But, Bounty Hunter says, Topps will drop products just like I predicted. Yeah. Trimpon says, so is the Xmas stream officially no more? I'm hoping for an Xmas day off for you. I think it's still up in the air, but leaning towards Bossman canceling Christmas. Bossman has achieved the ultimate dad dream. Christmas is canceled, and it's true. I think Christmas might be canceled. Iggy says, do a nail, because we can always do break ASMR, just rattle old empty pack wrappers until I fall asleep. Abuse Sock, you know, you'd like the ASMR card sorting videos on the Trove. Marzi says, send me the boxes, I'll open them up. Tiffany says, you deserve to have Christmas off. Yeah, so I think Christmas is canceled. I think Christmas is canceled. Lacrosse, canceling Christmas. Christmas is on a Saturday. Last year, I'm pretty sure we canceled post-Christmas. Right? The 26th was a Saturday last year, huh? I don't think I was here. I was actually legitimately here on the Friday. I did a mail special and I opened up a bunch of stuff. And then I opened up some boxes of Picard. And I lost. You guys remember this trauma story from last week? I lost my my final peppermint hot chocolate because I made it and then I left it here all weekend. Yeah, I should make one of those hot chocolates. What do you guys think? Vote yes or no. Hot chocolate. Allie, hot chocolate. I don't know. The lag is going up. Point, so I ended up putting up some more bricks in her enclosure, and it just, you know, from her crawling on it to like bask and whatnot, they filed down again. But for a chunk of time, I was like, I don't know what to do about this girl's nails. They were rough, but now they're more normal sized. Bounty Hunter says, if your phone has unlimited data, you could just tether that to your computer Wi-Fi and stream that way. Yes, but I have 2 gigs a month. Which I might have to crack and get unlimited. It'd be kind of expensive, but I don't know how much data my Pikmin use. Now you write off as a business expense, right? I mean, like, I updated the website on my phone. Business expense. Hey, Randy, welcome. Alright, so we have people who voted yes to hot chocolate, so I'm gonna go get that started. I need you guys to not let me forget about it. Hold on. remember the good old days when we used to have the Keurig at the end of the table and you guys used to get Keurig ASMR? Acorn says, I know you could take your dog cat to the vet and get nails trimmed. Do they do that for lizards? See, I looked into it, and it's not, I mean, you can cut your lizard's nails, but you gotta be very careful because it's actually, part of the nail is alive. So usually it's just recommend, like, just that was the recommendation. Put more hard surfaces in the enclosure to naturally just kind of, what's it called? File it down, and that's what happens, so it's good. Put some more bricks in there for it to crawl on. CB-DCards says, so Al, if you don't get to do breaks tonight, when would you try again? See, that's the thing, is I'm hoping the lag just fixes itself, so that way I don't have to come up with an answer to that. Because I know occasionally, you know, I've had to do stuff on Saturdays, so I purposely postponed the streams to Sundays before. And then sometimes I've just had to do it that way, but it really does mess up everything, because then of course I don't get a lot to catch up on the sleep. On Sunday, it's just wake up and go to work on Monday. So I'd prefer not to do it tomorrow night, but then that just makes people wait. And there's a lot in the queue, so I wouldn't be able to squeeze it all in throughout the week. So that is a very good question. Gregory says the lizard wants hot chocolate. It does. Mountain says, watch out though tonight, daylight savings. Oh, yes. What would be good? Would tomorrow night be good? See, I was hoping maybe, because the other night, I was bored at home, and as one does, I was looking for Pikmin merchandise on eBay. Which I already have a lot of licensed Pikmin merchandise. And I was thinking I'd redo the shelf for, like, holiday stuff, and then put out all my little tiny... I have a bazillion of those old Jack Specific minifigures. I was thinking I could put them out, because they're all open for space. I used to have them all in the boxes, and then I had a pile, like, this big, so I opened them all, and now they're in, like, little bags sorted by color. So I was thinking maybe I put those out. And one thing that I saw that I was like, I didn't have. I have the plush. I have some Japanese plush. I actually have this old Nintendo, like the rewards points. It was actually the first Pikmin thing I'd ever seen in my whole life. Back in the day, the old Nintendo rewards points that I got codes off my Wii games to put in. And I have a little Pikmin tote bag. And I was looking, I was like, oh, that's interesting. I found a 1,000-piece puzzle. But it has a 2021 copyright date. So I was like, you know what? Instead of buying this on eBay and having it show up with a bunch of dents in the box, maybe I can find one at a local Go Calendars Toys and Games shop. And I was like, let me go to the mall. And I was like, if I go to the mall in Countryside, maybe I can go see Eternals tomorrow. Which doesn't lend itself to then doing a 10-hour stream afterwards. So I don't know. Trimpa says, cool, how big are the figures? They're like this big. They're the old World of Nintendo figures. They're made by Jack Specific. I have like an Olimar. I have one Olimar and then a bazillion Pikmins. I think I actually have a Metroid. Like a little Metroid creature. My mom used to have a Piranha Plant. I think she might have sold it. But they made a lot of Mario figures, some Zelda figures. So. MT says, up to you. Anything is fine. I don't know. I heard the Keurig finished. Let me go grab it so I don't forget it and abandon it all weekend. Trimpa says, any stuffed Pikmin? Yes. I have a couple yellow ones. one red one, and if they made a blue one, I have a blue one. I don't remember. And then I remember at Anime Fix one time, local anime store downtown St. Pete's, and also Anime Fix opened up a second location in the Mall of America. If you guys are in Minnesota or wherever it is. Not entirely certain, to be honest. There was a Japanese set that came with the thing that eats Pikmins. I almost didn't buy it, but I was like, I need to have all of it. An Olimar. It had a purple Pikmin, a red one, a blue one, a yellow one, and maybe a rock Pikmin. Oh, there was also the white Pikmin, the alien. There's also plush of that one. I have that one. I don't think they made purple. I don't think they made rock Pikmins. Scorecard says, don't want another forgot chocolate. I like it. Steven says, it is Minnesota. That's what I thought, but then I was like, let me just say I'm not sure, because one, I'm not 100% sure. Two, if I'm wrong, be like, I said I wasn't sure. I'm fine with being wrong, but I also want to clarify if I don't know what I'm talking about, that I don't know. I was like, I think it's in Minnesota, but if it's not... Anyway, Kaiba mug. Kaiba Corp. Oh, you know, I got a Blue Eyes White Christmas sweater, or a t-shirt last year with blue eyes on it. And I never wore it because I forgot. So I can wear it this year. That's cool. Ooh, I should wear it. That's what I should wear on Monday. Is Monday Bossman? Okay, so Bossman, after he told me he opened up a case of sword art, he's like, we should open up, because we had 2 cases of Burst of Destiny show up from All Sports. He's like, we should open the cases. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I'll do it. I'm like, no, I'll do it. But I can't do it till Monday. And he's like, you sure? I could just do it right now. I'm like, no, we'll do it on Monday. He's like, oh yeah, that's good. And I was like, there's no videos on the schedule for Monday right now. He's like, okay, do it Monday. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing it Monday. Let me open Yu-Gi-Oh! Dreampa says, nice mug, thank you. This is property of Kaiba Corp. Research and Development Department. Acorn says, pretty soon there's going to be a Boss Man from Titan Twitch channel. There it is. It's just Titan Cards games. It's just Boss Man's channel. I know Boss Man had said at one point he wanted to like stream Arena, and then he just never done it. He just wanted to hang out with Boss Man. Live streams, but... Hey Dean, welcome to a whole lot of nothingness. How are you? But I've been like, you know... Forbid anything happens, but like... What if like Boss Man like sells the store and like retires, or like... I go somewhere else down the road, you know, like I said, if Boss Man retires, I would, and I don't own the store, I would probably just leave. And then everything's just Allie from Titan, but there's no Titan anymore. That'd be weird. Sometimes I'm like, should I have done that? But I like it. It feels weird to not be like, hi everyone, it's Allie from Titan. Like, that's just me now. I don't have a last name, it's just from Titan now. You know what I mean? Dean says, I'm doing good. I have to blame you for something, but it's a good blame. I'll take it, Dean. I'll take it. Bounty Hunter says, I passed the truck today that said it was from Umbrella Corp. They seem cool. Acorn says, open your own store and call it Titan something. Peter says, maybe Bossman will give you the store. Bossman has joked before that if he dies, I would get the shop, but I don't think that's legally true. Lacrosse says, you've got your Trove. I do. Allie from Trove sounds weird, though. The Trimpa says, it would always just be Allie to me. And then Mark says, by the way, Allie, 6 secrets in a box of Burst of Destiny happened at Locals last night. Now, did a box have negative 6 secrets in it too, or is it just a loaded box? What am I being blamed that Jeff was talking about? Is that you? Vorkov says, worst case, just pretend from the one of Saturn's moons. Like, I'm just an alien. I'm a legal alien. Mark says, no boxes were missing secrets, but the box only had one Ultra. That's good. MT says, you have the knowledge now. Open your own shop. Let's go. Ooh, can't wait to have an account with 0 history and get allocated nothing. It's like, we can't get product as it is. If I ever made my own shop, I would get 0. Get 0. Trimposs asks, when does Ghosts from the Past come out? That's a good question. Let me go open up that Southern tab again. Fastest way to go is upcoming products. Yu-Gi-Oh! 2022 Ghosts from the Past is showing for April 22nd at the moment. Oh, Dean says, July 4th last year I signed on to Twitch because of you, and now the last 6 weeks I've been streaming. Oh, nice, Dean. Building your own brand, nice. How has it been fun for you, Dean? I hope so. I would hope it's fun. Best of luck in your streaming adventures. Protein says, get hyped to get 0 allocation. Woo! No. Andrew says, any advice for saving? That's a good question. It's nice to have, like, a specific goal in mind. Like, think maybe, like, by next December, you want to have, like, X amount in a savings account. And then just try to put, you know, think, like, okay, so that means I want to save X amount every month. I mean, that's what I personally do. I had a goal. I wanted to have, you know, whatever amounts in one account. And it's been adapting over the year based on the flow of things. But I do try to save, like, still, you know, X%. You know, still have enough money for some fun, still have enough money to pay the bills, which fortunately, the reason I get to have so many cool cards is I pay the water bill at my parents' house, and my health insurance deductible. I'm very fortunate to not have to pay rent. That is really the only reason I can buy cards. So, but just have a goal in mind. I think it's pretty good. It doesn't have to be anything concrete, like I want a car, I want a house, and just be like, it'd be cool to just open my bank account one day and see I have like 5,000 in saving. You know, start small and then build yourself up. And if things don't work out for a particular stretch of time, don't give up either. You know what I mean? Just always keep trying. Anthony asks, are you guys getting Maximum Gold El Dorado? I did pre-order it. Let me look and see if we have numbers. El Dorado. What else was there? Girls and Boys Toys asks, are you all familiar with Matsuhiro Arita? Is going to be at Collective Con in Jacksonville. Thinking about going to get some Pokemon cards autographed. That'd be cool. Not sure exactly which artist that is, but I know autographed Pokemon cards can get very expensive. One thing I've noticed is that there's a lot of nerd conventions that have popped up over like past year that have very similar names. Collector Con, Collectors Con, Collective Con, Collecticon. It's like, what? So 11/19, currently on pre-order, 16 displays. So 4 cases from Southern. Not sure, we could be getting more from All Sports too. Constipated says he's going to put me in his will. What? Next week we are doing the sneak premiere of Ghostbusters. Have fun at that, Constipated. Trip Boss says, how much do you spend on your hair? I mean, my hair appointment, it depends. If I put color in, it costs more, but I like to treat myself on that. It's not, I mean, it is probably crazy. Considering we have a less ratio. We have a smaller ratio of female viewership than Rudy's channel. It's like almost 2% instead of like 3.6969%. So, And even saying that, not all girls agree about spending a lot of money on the hair, but like for me, it's like an experience. It's like I like getting my scalp massage and stuff. You know, so. And it gets there. Hey, Kate Beauty Style is here. Says, hi, Allie, my first time here. Very nice to meet you and your mom. If you have the time, I would love to do your makeup for one of your live streams, so that'd be cool. Hopefully the stream actually works that night. But that'd be cool, Katya. Thank you so much for the offer. Maybe I could be professional. Professional face. Protein wants to know if there's a Decepticon. I mean, I'm part of the 3.6969%, Bubba. I have to know. Steven says, scalp massage is the best part of getting a haircut. Yes. Anthony says, I cut Sarah's hair, but do you give her a scalp massage, Anthony? Asking the important questions. Vader asks, are we getting quints? Yes. How much quintuplets are we getting? I hit the Q button. Hotkey conundrum. I'll just type in quin. That should be enough. How much quint are we getting? Quintessential quintuplets. And now we got 5 cases and 2 cases of sets. The quintessential sets. It looks like we got cut a bit on sets because we have 12 and a case of sets is 10. Or a case of set is 5. So we got 2. So we probably ordered 4 cases of sets and we got 12 instead of 20. But yeah, we'll have quintuplets, and then I think we should be getting more quintuplets from GTS. As I know there are multiple people interested in cases, Andon included. So, we got a lot of quintuplets coming. Steven asks, is the lag gone for anyone else? Ryan is alive. Hey, Ryan. Welcome, welcome. We still have lag. Papa J Cards asks, what is the longest live stream you've done? About 14 hours. I think time-wise it added up to 13 and a half, but I did have to, because apparently YouTube stops archiving footage at the 12-hour mark, so I had to actually stop the stream, set up a new one, and then get started on that one. So there was more time that I was here. But yeah, close to 14 hours. We're still in Lag City. Peter says it's lagging less, though, so that's good. Ryan, are you a millionaire yet? I must say, over the past 20 minutes, it has been at consistently 46% frame drop, so it's not getting worse. But it's also not getting better. Constipated says, Allie, my birthday is 6 days away. Happy early birthday, Constipated. Don't do anything too dangerous. Bounty Hunter says it seems worse here. Ah, well. I should have knocked on wood, huh? Now the audio's out of sync. I broke the stream! Whoops. Hey, the last speed test was 0.08. I'm surprised we are actually even live at the moment. I wonder if it's just bouncing between normal and, like, complete dog poop. Because this to me doesn't make sense. I just... weird. What are you making, Sue-Ann? I know you said you're doing holiday-themed stuff, right? What are you making? I'm curious. And yes, Ryan, that is correct. We are waiting to see if anything improves. It's been 2 hours and nothing's improved, though, so I don't know. Hey, Scorecard, when is UFC over? Acorn is our resident card reference checker, and Scorecard is our current UFC resident. MT says it's getting worse too. Okay. I hope you guys are enjoying Titan Cards and Alley podcast. Matty Hunter says you could probably start playing some BTS, and I don't think you'd get copy striked. That's saying something. Actually, it's interesting. It's interesting. K-pop stuff, you don't really get... You can get copyright if you're, like, doing something egregious, but if you're just playing music, usually they just siphon all your ads. They just take all your ad revenue for the video. Acorn says the main UFC card hasn't even started. Sue-Ann says Christmas string art ornaments, so that sounds fun. Kayla says, can't you just not just stream anyways? Well, yes and no. As people are here to see their cards, and if they can't see the cards... Ryan says the billboard outside says UFC tonight at 6 p.m., which was 30 minutes ago. Ooh, Sue-Ann sent pictures. I'll check those out, Sue-Ann. Very cool. Constipated says, Allie, can I tell you what I told Lil Wayne a couple weeks ago? As long as it's not too wild, Constipated, let loose, let us know. We can't even ask for boxes. The distributors tell us what we're allowed to purchase. And then when they arrive, go ahead and open them on up. So, D says that main card starts in 30 minutes. Okay. Vorkov says, quote-unquote, constipated, quote-unquote, let loose, 10 out of 10. Constipated says, BTS pay for the fans and they lip sync. I mean, to be fair, doing choreography, if you're not lip syncing, I don't know what it would even sound like. But, I mean, I've never seen pictures of a not full stadium for BTS. No. I would not pay. I mean, I like BTS. I don't like them that much to, like, pay the amount that tickets costs on, like, resale. Because a lot of people do buy out BTS tickets for resale. But, if I ever managed to get... I feel like if they had live mics on at all times throughout the concert, you'd hear a lot of just, like, air noises from just moving. But a lot of the concerts that I've seen, it's a mix. It's a mix, so. Mike, I do have a peppermint hot chocolate inside my Kaiba Court mug. Girls and Boys Toy said we had BTS tickets for the Orlando show, but it got canceled. I actually had heard, it was in knowledge at one point, but one of the members of Super Junior had let it loose, but they had actually planned for 2020 a world tour with a lot of stops actually in the United States. But of course that never happens. I'm like, I want to go see Super Junior. And Trim Boss asks, what channel do you watch your Shiny concerts on? I actually see them on V Live. SM has done a lot of the Beyond Live series on V Live. So Key had a solo concert, Taman had a solo concert, Shiny had the concert, Super Junior had a concert, Super Junior KRY, and City. I think Red Velvet might have had a concert too. But it's this ad, it's called V Live. And you can see very blurry, I follow Beyond Live in SM Town. And they'll do a lot of like music video premieres, or like artists will have their own channels and do like lives and whatnot. But 2022, you live in a big city, so most tour stops near you, I would think. I mean, there's been the occasional, I remember, I want to say like 2017 or 2018, I think G-Dragon and Red Velvet, obviously separately, went to Miami. Otherwise, I've had to go to Atlanta. I was tempted to go to the NCT concert in Atlanta, and then I was like, yeah. I managed to, like, get in the queue for, like, floor tickets, and then I was like, I like NCT, but I don't like them enough to, like, have to take off this much time from work to go and pay that much for tickets, so I was like, I didn't do it. But it ended up, I think, being canceled anyways. I've seen Ravi in Atlanta, and I saw Super M in Atlanta. That's it. So, I mean, I'm down to go to Atlanta. Going to Atlanta's fun. I'd prefer, honestly, to drive to Atlanta than drive to Miami. As much as that doesn't make sense. I just don't like being in Miami. The traffic in Miami stresses me out more than the Atlanta traffic. Like I said, makes no sense. Just, There's not really much here in Tampa. Occasionally there might be something in Orlando. Like Girls and Boys Toys was saying, BTS had a scheduled stop in Orlando. But otherwise, not really for Orlando. Joe says, Christmas is here. Actually, one of the radio stations, I think, Mix 100.7 now is just only playing Christmas music, and it's great. I'm one of those people that, like, November 1st, I'm ready. It's like, I do kind of feel bad for Thanksgiving, but jumping straight to Christmas. I was thinking if I have time, I don't know if I will, because like I said, I'm opening up now a whole case of Yu-Gi-Oh! On Monday. But I was going to film. I got a tinsel dinosaur at Target that'll light up that I'm going to put here on the shelf. And there's just going to be a dinosaur. I'll put up another little mini tree again this year if it fits. And I want to put some decoration. I just like decorating. And I think there's not really decorations for Thanksgiving aside from like little pilgrim figures and like the occasional turkey. Like a little turkey figure. So I'm just like, just go the next decoration holiday. Halloween's done, boom. Christmas, boom. And then Easter. You guys see me put up a lot of rabbits and little chicks and stuff for Easter. Just purely, I love decorating for holidays. You know, me, personally, I'm not a religious person. I just like the atmosphere. I love gifting. Trip Boss has V Live with the peace sign on the app. Let me check. Yep, the V, yeah. For V Live. I think you can actually purchase the past concerts and watch them too. So like if you missed one, you can either catch it on the live replay, and then eventually there is the replay just in general too. Constipated says, living in Florida, do people think that you're Cuban or Hispanic? My mom gets it more so than I, because we both do have olive skin tones, but she's a little darker than me. But I've gotten people before ask if I'm a Hispanic. When my mom and we've been in Miami, because actually that's where I took my Japanese, the JLPT test. They're at Florida Atlantic, down in Miami. That's where the tests were hosted. And anytime we go somewhere, like stop at a gas station, go out for lunch or whatever, people would only try to speak to us in Spanish. I guess we look the part. So, not that it's a bad thing, it's just awkward to have to explain, no, we're Greek. Dave says, I love Thanksgiving. I can overeat and not feel bad. That is true. It's just not a decorative holiday, which is why mentally I'm just like, nah. And Shrimp Boss, we have not had an aespa concert yet, although I would do that one. That'd be fun. To be fair, they don't have a lot of songs yet, but I would watch an aespa concert. If you get like an AR Black Mamba, that'd be sick. Steven says, pumpkin pie is the best part of Thanksgiving. I am very partial to the baked macaroni and cheese my mom makes, but I can also eat that all day long. Girls and Boys Toys ask if we have any Ovechkin autos in store. No. I don't think we've ever had Ovechkin. We've had a Connor McDavid at 1 point. We had a Sidney Crosby Young Gun at 1 point. And we currently have an Austin Matthews autograph, number to 10 from the Cup still. It hasn't sold. But we've never had an Ovechkin. I've never pulled an Ovechkin autograph. Ryan, how do you always show up and say the most ridiculous things that just tickle my humor? Ryan, how are you this good at just knowing exactly what button that I'd find funny? Ryan says, I love Thanksgiving music. Yes, Jack Eichel was traded to Vegas. Yeah, I was wondering that. Geriatric Geek, to my knowledge, hasn't popped up yet, or he's hiding because the stream's broken. He knows we'll blame him for it. But now Geriatric Geek has to become a Jack Eichel super collector now, because he plays for Vegas. I'm just happy that he'll be able to get the surgery he wants for his neck. So, which I think still he should be able to attend and participate in the Olympics. Getting it done now. So, speedy recovery to Jack Eichel. Bounty Hunter says the Sabres made out huge on that deal. And they're like barely over the cap floor now, right? Yeah, it's at least 4 months, right? Recovery? Vader says, sorry, I don't know if you said when quintuplets would be put up for sale. Quintuplets, at least the sets, because I still have that window open, is showing 11/19. So probably should go up on the website on the 16th. I mean, it's possible it could go up on Tuesday as like an early pre-order, if Bossman wants to, but... So either this upcoming Tuesday, most likely the Tuesday after, but it's possible, just because we're getting a good amount, it could go up this Tuesday. We're still hanging out in the 46% drop rate. I was laughing. I remember when Kucherov got put on injured reserve again. The top comment on the post was it was a WWE meme. It was, by God, that's Jack Eichel's music. And I was like, that'd be funny. Although there's no amount of finagling that could make it that he could fit in Tampa, but it would have been funny. It would have been funny. Bounty says the only thing for Eichel is that he could win a cup sooner in Vegas. Yes. Hey, Sinvicta is now hosting the Lag City stream with 229 viewers. Welcome, everybody. We are just podcasting right now, because the video doesn't work. Hello, hello. Pete asked if I'm Italian. No, I'm Greek, mixed with some German and Irish. Life tilting is now following. Please don't be tilted here. I want you to enjoy things, although I am tilted right now. That spectrum no longer works. Once again. Hey, Rick Rue, welcome, welcome. Joss here says 46%. I'm ready for the Ali podcast where she just reads off all the polls, no video. So YouTube will get me sometimes. It'll be like, excellent connection, and then it'll just die again. I don't... Life Tilting says Spectrum is the worst in Florida. And anytime it's like, what is the issue? And there's like, well, I don't know. Chaplin is now following. Thank you, Chaplin. Mark says the just chatting category on Twitch is extra appropriate tonight. We are actually just chatting right now. That's true. Drogger says Spectrum is terrible in Ohio. I think we could all agree that Spectrum is terrible. So Victor wants to know what Niv has to say about Spectrum. Niv, do you have any thing to say about Spectrum? Put the camera to you, my dear fellow. I don't think Niv has anything to say, unfortunately. Hey, Alka-san, welcome. Life Tilting says you just gotta wait till they sort it out. They've been trying to sort this out for like 8 months. MT says, I have to do my job well, and I take pride in it. Spectrum, what do you say? Anthony, the only other provider this building gets is dial-up from Frontier. That's it. Smicta says she's speechless. Peter says, I need the video. What if we pull a 101 card? I need to see the reaction. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, Trevor, welcome. So Victor says, better just move to Texas where we don't have Spectrum. Constipated says, I love Niv's performance in Scream. Let's see if Boss Man has anything to say. It's been a while. Nothing. BD Tex just subscribed. Thank you, BD Tex. Appreciate it. Anthony says, oh geez, I'd say trying to get a hotspot is at least worth a shot. Would the hotspot last for 10 hours, though? That's the question. Hey, look at that buffering. Cool. TJ says, I get better connectivity in Cambodia. Trevor says, just finished organizing my Evolution set. Finally completed the Master set this week. So many cards. Hey, congrats, Trevor. Congrats. Trimboss says, are you planning to try tomorrow or next week? Constipated, I don't know who that is, unfortunately. Good night, girls and boys toys. Take care. Ah, Boss Man is here. It says, no call back from the Spectrum guy. See, like, the thing is like, it's semi-usable here tonight, but it keeps hovering at the 46% drop rate, which means every other frame stinks. Right? Is that how that works? I'm not certain, but that's what it means to me, is that 46% of the video is trash. And that just doesn't seem like good. But there's no guarantee that would work tomorrow. But also, YouTube keeps doing it spins and then lags and then stops and then keeps going again. And it just makes me think, I'm always like, oh, did we disconnect finally? But no, it hasn't happened yet. Anthony says, I've never personally used one, but I know people that use it exclusively for their internet. As in a hotspot for everything, Bossman. Andrew says, Al, you can open mine on this connection. Andrew, unfortunately, you're all the way to number 17 in the queue. Acorn says, I mean, how many times is Spectrum going to send someone out and not fix the problem? This is a little ridiculous. The problem is that the problem isn't here, but they also don't know where the problem is, so they keep sending people here, but there's nothing to fix here. Squared says, what's in the cup? I do have a peppermint hot chocolate. Speaking of peppermint mocha frappuccinos are back at Starbucks. It is a great time of year. Alright, at least they're not wasting our time and not sending people out anymore, because it just makes it so that I can't record stuff. That's good, I guess. Steven says, at least the last visit was in the month, right? Yes, unfortunately. Yeah, Bossman says that they said they won't send people out anymore because they acknowledge that we were correct in saying it's not here the whole time. Ryan says it's time they send someone into space to fix their satellites. MT says, give me some ASMR since audio is good, but everyone else should sign off. Oh, Boss Man, Pop Century's not coming until the 26th. Yeah, so Pop Century's not coming to the 26th. So Brian shipped out AHL and O-Pee-Chee on Friday, right? Alright, so that means they should be here on Tuesday. What if we just tried the stream on Monday? Because since the product will be here on Tuesday, they don't release till Wednesday. I just open them up on Wednesday, but we don't have to wait for UPS, so I can start whenever. And instead of tomorrow night, because weekends, I've come in on Sunday nights as well before, and it still hasn't worked. But the midweek stuff has been good recently. Bossman, what do you think? If we just move the stream to, like... Which I know that, unfortunately, not everyone's going to be able to watch, but I mean, not everyone watches now anyways. Like, I know Andrew's here. Andrew doesn't mind that he can't see half of the cards. I could do a couple boxes tonight for those that are here and that approve. And then maybe just do the rest on Monday. Bossman says Monday stream would be good. No, like Monday day. And then just open Yu-Gi-Oh! On Tuesday. Just switch it around. Tuesday, I'm off Wednesday. Unfortunately, having to open up the hockey on Wednesday, I need to make sure that I have I'm fully rested between Tuesday and Wednesday. So I don't know how long everything would take. And then also, I wouldn't be able to get people's stuff shipped out on time, because then opening everything up on Wednesday, it would mean I'd either have to come in on Thursday or just be super late on Wednesday. Drossier says I'd be down for a slideshow opening now for my boxes. Tronin asks if I know about AEW Upper Deck cards coming out next month. They are on the schedule for 12/15. However, there are a lot of Upper Deck products scheduled for 12/15, and I don't know what will act. They have Spider-Man Metal, Stature Hockey, Premier Hockey, the AEW, and Skybox Metal Champions. So I don't know that. I doubt. Last time Upper Deck had like 5+ products scheduled for the same day. I think 1 or 2 only came out. So I would think 1 or 2 of those would come out and the rest would get pushed to 2022. MT says Monday day is okay. Just start later, 4 p.m.-ish. Lawcan says get Allie a shipping intern. Tom says Monday is fine with me. Peter says what time would you start streaming on Monday? I mean the time is very variable. I don't know what would be a good time. I was thinking maybe around 3. But... Dream Boss says it'd be fine if you wanted to open my box tonight if you like. I mean, I could do a few boxes with those of you that are fine with the, through the lag. Because the thing is I can't stay up super late on Monday, because then I run into the same situations, and it's the same thing like staying up late on Sunday. So I'd like to start. I mean, the thing is, Draw Series, you could always watch it, but then it's not the same as watching it live. You could always catch it on the replay. But... Acorn says, I'm just here to watch. You should do whatever's best for you and your schedule so that you don't work yourself to exhaustion. Any improvement whatsoever? No. Okay. Steven says 5 would still have you done fairly early. Would it? I mean, if we do a couple tonight, it would finish early a bit, I guess. I'm just worried about that time being, you know, a lot of time people get off work. I don't want us to start having problems on Monday night, too. Alright, well, how about... Acorn says a few boxes now and the rest Monday is probably the best idea. I think that is also fine. Bossman's fine with the Monday stream. Monday afternoon / evening. Alright, so we did have some people say for now, so I'll go ahead and I'm going to readjust the queue. Andrew, if you're still here, make some noise. Andy says anytime works for me. Alright. Andrew, and then Dross here said tonight would be fine. And Trimpont said his box. Anybody else who has boxes tonight? If you'd like them done here in Lag City, let me know. Otherwise, I will get to them on Monday. I know CB-DCards just says to send sealed, but I have to talk to Bossman about that one. And Dross here says, I'm down for mine tonight. I don't mind. Yeah, so just making sure Andrew's still here. Bill says tonight is fine, so that is Archives. Tom says I can deal with the lag, so you can go ahead with mine tonight. Alright. There's a Trimpont's box of 14. Then Archives is 15 archives, so that is before the annual. Then Tom said his. And Eric said his. Oop, wrong button. Then Eric. CB-DCards says, if you want mine, would be cool tonight. Alright, I'll put you in the new queue as well. Alright, anybody else? For tonight. Alright, so far for tonight, we have Andrew, Drossier, Mako, William, Tom, Eric, and CB-DCards. Anybody else would like tonight, please go ahead and let me know. I've adjusted some stuff on my end. I'll go ahead and update the description as well. Alright, I've updated the... Oop, that's not what I meant to do. I've updated the description as well with tonight's Lag City breaks and then the upcoming queue for Monday. Erich Geek says, do mine whenever, Allie. No preference for me. Alright, Erich Geek, I'll just leave you for Monday. I'll just leave you for Monday. Then that way tonight isn't super long here with the lag. As we've been here for almost 2.5 hours and we've done nothing. Joss here says, Lag City is my home. Alright, well. Whoop. I caught it. Alright, so the description now does have the updated queue for Monday, but also has tonight's new queue. So, let's go ahead. The queue is at 1. The Trimp Boss asks how many breaks tonight? Just 7. Just 7, but still should be a good chunk of time as we do have a lot of boxes of Weiss, which do tend to take some more time and do some of these breaks tonight through Lag City. So, alright, and of course, if you guys, like, if anything completely collapses and breaks down, please go ahead and let me know, because I'll be focused mainly here and checking out of the corner of my eye, but mainly looking over here. So, break 1 of the night, 2 boxes, like I was saying, Arcane Rising Unlimited for Andrew. Welcome to Lag City, everybody. Fasten your seatbelts. Let's jump on into these boxes by snapping us into the corner. And YouTube is frozen. Cool. Alright, let's continue here. For Andrew. Alright, let's see what we can find. We still haven't found a single Fabled here on the channel. So, let's see if we can find one here tonight in Lag City. It'd be a very weird looking see it to believe it, but we'll see. So, Arcane Rising. Starting off with Absorbent Aether and Arena's Prayer. Pedal to the Metal, foil rare. Dross here says, welcome to Lag City. Sudden stops are frequent and without warning. Yep, Steven's still in Lag City, unfortunately, but welcome back. Take cover, Convection Amplifier, and Reverberate common foil. Hey, Alan, welcome. Enchanting Melody, Pour the Mold, and Sunkiss, common foil. Trim Boss says, good luck, Andrew. Make a little bit more space. These are unlimited edition boxes of Trim Box. We were never able to get any first edition of Arcane Rising, only ever unlimited. It was fun, Alan. It was fun. Went to Applebee's on Halloween, and I was messing with the Pikmin AR. And I put them on the table, and one of the red Pikmins crawled into the mozzarella sauce for the cheese sticks. It was great. Reduce the Rune Chance, Life for a Life, and Overloop foil. Pomelo says even the audio is off now. Oh, no. Maybe we'll have just one Lag City break tonight. Oof. in. Come on, Lag City. Pour the Mold, Mordred Tide Majestic, and Life for Life foil rare. Steven says the audio sounds okay. Court of Public Opinion, how does the audio sound? Take Cover, Spellblade Assault, and Spellblade Assault foil rare. Life for Life, Stir the Aether Winds, and Read the Runes, common foil. Hey KMC, welcome. Plunder Run, Pour the Mold, and Back Alley Break Line, common foil. Take Cover, Enchanting Melody, and Aether Flare, common foil. Silver the Tip, Life for Life, and Spellblade Strike. Absorbent Aether, Stir the Aether Winds, and Ridge Rider Shot, common foil. Spellblade Assault, Life for Life, and Null Rune Robe, common foil. Trimpa says, I bet if Spectrum had more competition in your area, it would have better internet. You would think so. You would think so. And as I mentioned, there's no real alternative, unfortunately, for us. You know, because if we could switch to anything that would function, we would. But Take Aim, Endless Arrow super rare, and Rune Flash common foil. It's just so frustrating because, of course, I'm excited to be here, excited to open for you all. You guys are excited to see your boxes, see everyone else's boxes, and then it's just 2 hours of nothingness and super lag. So, my apologies, everyone. You have Drawn to the Dark Dimension common foil. Reduce the Rune Chance, Sonic Boom Majestic, and Moonwish common foil. Hey Nintixo. Steven says that was the most fun nothingness ever. Arena's Prayer, Silver the Tip, and Vigor Rush common foil. Take Aim, Aether Spindle, and Take Aim foil rare. Cognition Nodes, Lesson in Lava Super, and Reverberate common foil. Oath of the Arknight, Pedal to the Metal, and Searing Shot common foil. Silver the Tip, Aether Spindle, and Aether Spindle foil rare. Almost finished with box 1 here, second to last pack. Take Cover, Rusted Relic Super. I don't think we've actually seen that one before. Throttle common foil. Alright, final pack of box 1 here for Andrew. Oath of the Arknight, Enchanting Melody, and Foil Common Zap. Take care, Steven. Alright, so 1 box down here for Andrew. Did find 2 non-foil Majestics and 1 foil Majestic. No foil super rares, but do believe we saw 4 non-foil supers, so that's pretty cool. Nice to see a foil Majestic. Mako, you are now break number 3. So 1 more box here for Andrew, 2 boxes of Alicization Volume 2 for Richard, and then your box of King's Courts will be up third with the Lag City list. Alright, so let me go ahead and move these commons off to the side, make some more space here for Arcane Rising Unlimited box number 2. Ooh, Trim Pasta is my favorite number. Very cool. My favorite number growing up was number 22. That was my number in first grade in the class list, so I always used that as my lucky number. Aether Spindle, 9th Blade of the Blood Oath, and Zipper Hits common foil. Nice find, Jug. Nice find. Take Cover, Oath of the Arknight, and Reverberate common foil. Enchanting Melody, Plunder Run, and Zipper Hits common foil. Pedal to the Metal, High Octane Majestic, Take Cover foil rare. Take Aim, Aether Spindle, and Spellblade Strike common foil. Life for Life, Oath of the Arknights, and Amplify the Arknights. I hadn't heard about those CB-D cards. Is that like an online thing? As if it is, we don't have access to those, unfortunately. Take Aim, Start the Aether Winds, and Moonwish Common Foil. Then Tixel, for tonight, it looks like we're just going to be doing 7 breaks. Just was able to ask those who are here who had breaks tonight if they are fine with working through the lag. I went and I took them. That's the 7 that we'll be working through, and then I will have a stream Monday afternoon for the rest. And hopefully everything will run much more smoothly on Monday. Aether Sink, Lesson in Lava, and Pursuit of Knowledge Superfoil. Absorbent Aether, Pedal to the Metal, and Enchanting Melody, rare foil. We do have 4 total boxes of Sword Art tonight at Trimpots for Weiss. 2 up next for Drawseer, and then 2 later for Eric, who's Vader in chat. Aether Spindle, Stir the Aether Winds, and Throttle Common Foil. Absorbent Aether, Arana's Prayer, and Nullrune Boots Common Foil. Plunder Run, Spellblade Assault, and Searing Shot Common Foil. Spellblade Assault, Pour the Mold, and Blood Spill Invocation Common Foil. Stir the Aether Winds, Take Cover, and Pedal to the Metal foil rare. Spellblade Assault, Life for Life, and Come to Fight Common Foil. Cognition Nodes, Reduce the Rune Chance, and Salvage Shot Common Foil. Plunder Run, Art of War Majestic, and Rune Flash Common Foil. Yeah, Kira, we are in Lag City at the moment, but we did have a couple people that were in chat that were able to go ahead and confirm they're fine with me opening tonight, so that is why we do have a bit of a shorter queue. And we'll be setting up an event for Monday as well, and hopefully things will be nice and clear and I can finish off the other 13 breaks on Monday. So, just because, of course, there's no guarantee. I've come back, tried to do replacement Sunday night streams, and it hasn't worked before, so try a little earlier in the evening on Monday. Maybe sometime around 4 o'clock or so. Get started, and then hopefully things will be running more smoothly. Aether Spindle, Aether Sink, and Forced Sight foil. Alright, just a couple packs left here in box 2 for Andrew. Enchanting Melody, Maximum Velocity, and Pour the Mold, foil rare. Wing Pika asked, do you think Metazoo is cool? To me, I just think they're really ugly. I can't get over how visually unappealing to me. I know they're very popular. I know Metazoo is expensive and popular, but for me, I don't like it. I just think it looks weird. Second to last pack here for Andrew. We have Plunder Run, Take Cover, Locked and Loaded common foil. Alright, last pack here of box 2. Take Aim, Pour the Mold, and Tome of the Arknight, super rare foil. Alright, so Foil Majestic in box 1, 2 super rare foils in box 2. We go ahead and tidy up the playmat a bit, and then of course we'll get into our recap. Out of these 2 boxes, like I said, 1 Foil Majestic, 2 Foil Super Rares. We also found 4 non-foil Super Rares, Mordred Tide, Sonic Boom, High Octane, and Art of War. High Octane was also our Majestic Foil. Super Rare Foils, Pursuit of Knowledge, and Tome of the Arknight. We had 7 non-foil Super Rares, Maximum Velocity, Lesson in Lava, ×2, Ninth Blade of the Blood Oath, ×2, Rusted Relic, and Endless Arrow. We also did find a total of 9 foil rares, Pour the Mold, Pedal to the Metal, Enchanting Melody, Take Cover, Aether Spindle, Take Aim, Spellblade Assault, Life for a Life, and another Pedal to the Metal. Shrimp Boss says his internet froze. Is everything okay? Yeah, I can see a very delayed and staggery YouTube looking at super rare foils, so hopefully things are alright. But with that, that does wrap off this recap of these 2 boxes of Arcane Rising Unlimited for Andrew. So, thank you so much, Andrew, for letting me open up some flesh and blood for you here on the channel. I'm sorry that it wasn't the most visually appealing break that you've had with us, but thank you for giving me the idea to just do a few here tonight with those of you guys in chat's permission to continue. And I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. So that does finish off the first of our 7 Lag City breaks here tonight. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. Also be taking a very short break, and then when I come back, I'm going to be getting into 2 boxes of Weiss Schwarz Sword Art Online, Alicization Volume 2, and those will be for Richard H. So I got some sword art coming up next. Like I said, move this out of the way, take a couple trips, and then a short break, and then we'll get into Lag City break number 2. So hang tight, everyone, and I'll be back as soon as I can be. Alright, hello, I've returned. Not sure if y'all can see me or not. And did actually see. It's insane. It's insane. I don't get it, but more power to the people that collect whites. There is a guy offering $10,000 for the number 1 of 10 Asuna stamped SP. It has to be number 1 of 10. Like the first serial numbered 1 of 10, $10,000. I'm like, dude's wild. So, speaking of stamped cards, Volume 2 here for Richard H. Trimposs asks, what's up with the Pokemon ball on the shelf? These are those Pokeball tins from the 25K special. I put them up for display. I just wasn't sure where else to put them, so they just kind of live on the shelves now. I've seen some people in general offering $5,000 for stamped Asuna, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. No, Acorn, he is offering to pay $10,000. Like, it's a want to buy 10K or lots of trades. Not that he is offering to sell it, that he wants to buy it. Like, standing offer, I will buy this card for this much if you have it. I'm like, I have to be reading this wrong, right? But just... I feel like that just sounds like you're setting yourself up to get robbed. Like, I don't... I mean, I don't know. Weiss, very rare Weiss stuff is very expensive. It's crazy. It's crazy. Especially with these cards being serial numbered to 10. It's just... I guess Asuna is best waifu? I don't know. No, he actually wrote out 10K. Let's try and find, like I said earlier in the stream, hours ago, 3 hours ago, the number 6 of 10 Xenon SP sold for $2.5 grand on TCG Player. Hopefully they did it during the 15% cashback promotion. Otherwise, it's like, what are you doing? But... Hey, next level, welcome to Lag City. I have updated the queue number to 2. Wing Pika says, I saw one sell for 4K. 10K isn't that far. Like I said, they're looking for number 1 only. Number 1. Number 1. Cards are for kids too, says, thank you so much for signing all those cards to my shop, kids, from that Dawn of Majesty. You're welcome. I wasn't sure how many to sign, so I just did a lot. I did all different kinds of ones, so I hope they enjoyed it. But yeah, you're welcome. Definitely no problem at all to have me sign stuff. I really hope they enjoyed it. But all right, break number 2 of the night here. 2 boxes for Richard. Let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Welcome to Lag City, break 2. Next level says, I can't wait for the Sword Art Online movie. Hey Donald, welcome. Promo here is making sweet desserts. Alice. Alright, so let's move the box out of the way, and here we go. Let's get started with pack number 1. Which one sold for 4K, Wing Pika? Just a regular Asuna stamped to 10, or was it a different character? I'm curious. I've seen 2 of the Xenons. I mean, I've only physically seen 1, but I know the other one sold. I saw a picture of someone with number 2 of 10. But I haven't seen any other stamped ones come across my eyeballs. We do have Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel, rare. Our memories are here. Climax, rare. Yeah, whatever the SP Asuna is, Acorn. Double R, light that penetrates darkness, Xenon. Rare. Are these two rivals? Asuna and Alice. Hey, Kenny, welcome. Hey, thank you, Sarah. Trying to make do here, at least a little bit. Although, of course, it's very frustrating when we're all lagged out like this. Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli. Rare. Time for revenge, Sinon. Double R, Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. It seems that the numbered ones are only in the English versions at Trimpas. So I believe Kira was saying, because I asked, I wasn't sure. I asked during the video. Kira in the comments, I believe, said that they collect the Japanese Sword Art cards and they're not numbered. To be fair, the Japanese cards do have the voice actor and actress's stamps for the signatures, and these don't. So. Administrator living on in memories, rare. Goddess of Creation, Stacia, Asuna, rare. Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh, rare. Mother's Rosario, Climax, rare. Double R, Night Sky Clad Hero, Kirito. Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and Eiji. Charming Figure, Alice, rare. Looking like we're a little over halfway done here with box 1. Return to the Real World, Kazuto, rare. Night Sky Enveloping the World, Climax, rare. Do have Double R together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Sun Goddess Solus, Sinon, rare. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia. Rare. Alright, still no foil in this box, just quite yet. We have Uneasy Night, Alice, rare. And I put it on copy. Double R as his little sister, Lifa. Starburst Stream, Kirito, rare. Alright, looking for some last pack magic. And what do we have here? We do have Reliable Juniors, DS and Roni, SR. Alright, so there's our foil of the box here in the last pack. Followed up by Blade of Nihilism, Climax Common. So Reliable Juniors is our SR of the box. Roni says, no matter what, we must keep Kirito Senpai safe. That is the flavor text for that foil. Alright, so one foil in box 1. Hopefully we see 2 foils in box 2. Or an SP, that'd be nice. Even better would be one of those serial numbered SPs. Alright, cracking on into box 2. More draws here. Go ahead and extract our packs. Promo of the box is still in the box. Is Eat Up, Yu-Gi-Oh! Trimpaw says, do you get a lot of boxes with 1 foil? I think the last 3 boxes had 1 foil. Now you can get between 1 and 2 foils at Trimpaws. Last couple sets, from what I've seen, had about 1 versus 2 foils. I did not open up the case of Sword Art, Bossman did, so I don't know how many he found. But I know the preview box and this other box here that we just opened for Richard just had single foils. So I don't know if it's a little harder to pull foils in this set, or we've just hit 2 single foil boxes. Mark says, I think $125 is the most I've dropped on a card. I kind of play on the budget side of things, though. Now, Mark just buys sealed product, not singles. Alright, pack 1, box 2. Starting things off with Goddess of Creation, Stacia, Asuna. Integrity Knight, Eldry, rare. Shrimp Boss says, my Daylight boxes both had 2 foils. Sometimes it's just the luck of the draw. Earth Goddess Terraria, Lifa, rare. Nintixo asks, any Digimon coming your guys' way? Unfortunately, we still have no more knowledge on Digimon. We did get shut out of Battle of Omni. We weren't able to get any of that. I know there is another Digimon set coming soon. I unfortunately don't know. Charming Figure, Alice, rare. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. Double R, time to rise up, Kirito. Double R, light that penetrates darkness, Sinon. Tuve's Joker asks, do you have a favorite card that you own, any TCG, regardless of price? Or too many to just pick one? I feel like if I sat down and flipped through my card captor binder, I could probably pick out a Caro card that I love more than anything. Ryan says Naked Flying Tree Man, easy choice. That also is a great one, which I do have a Naked Flying Tree Man. I had ordered one a long time ago. I do have one. You know, we haven't opened up any Mob Psycho in a while. Straight Pinup, Asuna, and Alice rare. Again, I have put an uncommon in the common pile. Very rude of me. Yeah, some Japanese Pokemon cards can be cool. I've opened up a box of Japanese cards before. I liked it. I don't go out of my way to collect them, but I've picked up some before. Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. Reliable cover from the back, Kirito, rare. Trimboss asks, how's your hand where you had a blister doing? It was good for a while. It actually was like right here, but now I have like a paper cut, so it was fine, and then I gave myself a paper cut, so. But it doesn't hurt or anything like that. Double R, Aincrad style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Morrissey, there were a few people who had breaks in chat, so that I went ahead and asked if they'd like me to do theirs tonight regardless. And those that said yes is what we're pushing through at the moment. Time for Revenge, Sinon rare. So 7 out of 20 breaks I am going through tonight, and then I'll schedule a stream for Monday, and hopefully everything's clear. And we got some texture coming up here. We have SR, Charming Figure, Alice. That's cute. So I also believe that is a different image from the regular rare. Yep, different image from the regular rare, so that's nice. Charming Figure, Alice is our first foil of box 2. Hey, Steven, remember when I opened up 2 boxes of Marvel Anime for you and you got like back-to-back boxes with like $1,000 plus sketch cards? That was insane. Reliable Juniors, rare. Pomelo says the lag is definitely better right now. So YouTube keeps glitching out and it moves the window over so I can't even see what it looks like. Are these 2 rivals, Asuna and Alice? Rare. Hey Meow Now, welcome to Lag City. Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel. I love that Squirrel Girl sketch, right? The Senna U sketch was Squirrel Girl, right, Steven? Double R, Unbending Fighting Spirits Asuna. This is the SP, the serial numbered one. That is crazy. Falcon says, this is Juan. Can you do my Weiss boxes tonight as well? Sure thing. I'll add them at the back of the queue. We do now have 8 breaks tonight. Juan, did you see someone is offering to pay $10,000 for the 1 of 10 serial numbered Asuna SP? Yeah, Juan, definitely though, they're right over here anyways. I'll just slide them over. But no problem at all, Juan. No problem at all. Alright, couple packs remaining here for Richard's boxes. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice. And double R, Priestess of Light, Alice is our final double R of the box. So each box here for Richard, both just did have one foil. Haven't seen any SPs out of this case either, and we've now opened three boxes so far, and we will have another 5 boxes of this case to go through tonight. Juan says, thank you, and yes, I did. That's crazy. Trimposs asks, have you pulled a foil in the second box yet? We did pull the one. I did not sleeve it, though. I forgot. Charming Figure Alice. So, let's go ahead and do our recap here. Did have Reliable Juniors. TS? I'm not sure. And Roni. And Charming Figure Alice. Like I said, really appreciate that this Alice here on the right does have a different art from the regular version. Dross here says, thanks, Allie. Good luck to the other Weiss folks. Some SPs incoming. Then for our double R's here, we did get a different assortment of double R's, just the one double up on the Sinon double R. Let's go ahead and run through them. Priestess of Light, Alice. Unbending Fighting Spirit, Asuna. Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! Light that Penetrates the Darkness, Sinon ×2. Time to Rise Up, Kirito. As his little sister, Lifa. Together with a Memory, Asuna and Yuki. Night Sky Clad Hero, Kirito. In Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. 2 promos we found here were Making Sweet Desserts, Alice, and Eat Up, Yu-Gi-Oh! With that does finish off our second break of the night. Thank you so much, Richard, for letting me open up these 2 boxes of Sword Art Online for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, so switching gears to some Yu-Gi-Oh! For Mako up next, Mr. Trimposs. Do have that box of King's Courts. And upon my return, I'll also go ahead and adjust our YouTube description to keep our queue accurate. Make sure I switch Juan over from Monday to the end of Lag City tonight. So, alright, let me go ahead and unsnap here. Like I said, move this out of the way. And then I will be back with some Yu-Gi-Oh! And I gotta update the description. Don't let me forget upon my return, everybody. Don't let me forget. Alright, hang tight, everyone. Should be back shortly. Grab the King's Courts. I gotta update the description. Alright, the description has been updated. Thank you, everyone, for reminding me. You know, if I knew how to swallow drinks properly, that wouldn't have happened. Alrighty. Alright, let's update that queue number to 3 here. Trimposs, time for your favorite number, lucky number box here of King's Court. First edition, of course. We are looking for, I believe it is Lightning Storm, if I remember correctly, in the set for the expensive Ultra Rare. You can also find those Pharaoh's Rares and the God cards. So it'd be nice to find those. You can find Ultra Pharaoh's Rares, Secret Pharaoh's Rares, also Collector Rares in here as well. Pretty nice set. So let's go ahead and check out some King's Court. It's been a little while. Break number 3. Let's snap us into the corner. Trimposs asks, no zero sugar Dr. Pepper. I've already had one. I just kind of feeling some water tonight in my hot chocolates. Maybe later. Maybe later. Although I don't know how much longer we will be here. The queue is significantly shorter, although it's already 11, but let's go ahead and jump on into it. King's Court for Trimposs. He says, yes, Lightning Storm. All right. Would love to find a Pharaoh's Rare. We have not done so out of this case, of which there are only, I think, 4 or 5 boxes now left. So here we go, pack 1. Let's see what we can find. Starting off with Court of Cards. Hyper Galaxy. Hey, Matthew. Ooh, we have a Collector's Rare. I'm gonna make y'all wait on that one. I see that nice texture. Alright, so here I have a Collector's Rare in this box. It says you don't realize how small Yu-Gi-Oh cards until you see them next to other ones. That is true. Where is the non-Yu-Gi-Oh card? Here's a non-Yu-Gi-Oh card. Here's baseball. Boop. Trimposs says, lol, you would make me wait. We don't know yet, Psychological Pomelo. I'm waiting. Making y'all wait on the Collector's Rare. Here, Trimposs, I won't make you wait till the end. I'll hit you at the halfway point of the box. We'll take a look at that Collector's Rare. Crystal Girl, she's cute. World Legacy Guard Dragon. Ooh, a Trimposs's Collector's Rare is what I was looking for. Nice. Chao Feng, Phantom of the Yangzing. Trimposs says, no, end is awesome. All right, I'll wait till the end. Guilty Gear Free, the Magical Steel Knights. Ultra. Number 49, Fortune Tune. Joker's Wild. Tindangle Dolls. Rose Princess. Alright, on to the second half of the box. I'm waiting all the way till the end for that Collector's Rare. Wonder if we can still find a Pharaoh's Rare. We do have, hey, Lightning Storm. There we go. This is a box, you guys. This is a box. Yes. Face Card Fusion. Xyz Hyper Cannon. World Legacy Guard Dragon. Anthony says, pulled a Collector's Rares King's Knight out of 3 packs I found at one of those calendar and game stores last week. That was cool. You still have your Toon Heartbeat Lady? Of course, Anthony, of course. I actually intend to search out one of those calendar stores tomorrow. This has been brought to my attention by eBay that there is a 1,000-piece Pikmin 3 puzzle, which I looked at the back of the box and has a 2021 copyright date, so I feel like I could find it at one of the calendar stores. So that is my plan for Sunday, is to go to the mall and look for a Pikmin puzzle. These are my plans. Ooh, and then maybe I can get pizza. Scrap Twin Dragon, super. Crystal Girl, super. Xyz Hyper Cannon. Steven says, wow, how big is it? It's like 17.5 by like 26.5. So it's unfortunately, it's about this. It's as long as a playmat, but it's taller. So I was like, can I do it on the Trove? It'd be a bit too big. So it's as wide as the Niv mat, but it's a bit taller than the Niv mat. Joker's Wild. Hey, Number J Man, welcome. Magnet Induction. I was looking at spoilers for Crimson Vow when they first released, but I haven't been able to keep up with it. But what I saw did seem pretty cool. Pomelo says, you opened a box for me a couple weeks ago that had a collector's rare in Lightning Storm. Allie's luck is strong. Number 49, Fortune Tune. In the last pack, we have Thunderspeed Summon. Steven says, go matless, YouTube won't mind. Unfortunately, I don't think the camera zooms out far enough. So, I don't think the camera would capture it unless I raised it up. I don't want to really adjust the settings. Alright, so time to see what our collector rare is. Q, I'm assuming Queen's Knight. Yes, there we go. Queen's Knight is our collector rare. Man, that card looks spiffy. Nice classic card here in collector's rare form for Mako. This knight catches her opponents off guard, dominating them with swift yet graceful attacks. Very nice. Marzi says, hey Alice, last week's stream someone asked if you sent something off for Tom Hiddleston to sign. How do you do about going that? That was actually for the send-in signing with Star Wars Autograph Universe. That did close already. But yeah, so you, swau.com, I think, Star Wars Autograph Universe. The Chris Helling, so it's like an ultimate rare, but with extra. No, but they have like a lot of Marvel signings and stuff too as well. It's just kind of branched off into Autograph Universe. It all kind of started around the Natalie Portman one. So then they got Chris Hemsworth with Natalie Portman for the Thor movie, you know, of course. And then it's like, oh, they got Thor, and then they got Darcy to sign, also, you know, with Natalie Portman. And then since then they've gotten Haley Atwell, Tom Hiddleston, Jonathan Majors. They've had some other ones. They do a lot of, like, with at conventions, they'll take pieces for people to sign. So they had, in conjunction, I think, with, like, New York Comic Con, they had, like, William Shatner, George Takei. They also, it closed already, but they had the actress for Sylvie at London Comic Con and some other stuff. So some of them, there's a lot of crossover with Star Wars, like George Takei was in Star Wars Clone Wars. But they have a lot of just pop culture here for this box of King's Court for Mako. Thank you so much, Mako, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Very cool to find a collector's rare And of course, Lightning Storm, very nice pull as well. So I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Always super fun to find a collector's rare. I must admit I'd forgotten that this product had collector's rare. I had Pharaoh's rares on the brain, but very nice little additional value there with that Queen's Knight. So congrats to Mako. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into some baseball. Box of archives for William S. So, unfortunately, looks like the frame rate is not instant, so at least it's not getting worse. Mako says, thank you very much, Allie. I love my break. Hey, awesome to hear that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with archives for William S. I did top load the Lightning Storm as well at Chimpos. All right, so let's go ahead and update our queue number to 4. Of course, we're working through that adjusted lag city queue. If things improve, I suppose we could just go through the regular queue as well, but it seems to still be struggling a significant amount. So hopefully, like I said, at least hopefully it just doesn't get worse, because it seems to have just stayed at around 46, 47%. So functioning, but not great. We do have archives here, though, so the queue number's been updated to 4 for William S. here. 2 on-card autographs per box. Excited to see if we can find anything super fancy in here. Did see that one big mini that did have, it does seem to be confirmed that all of those minis do have top certified autograph issue printed on them, even if they are unsigned, so a bit of an error there. And I'm excited to see what other inserts, those poster cards were my favorite inserts from the preview, and excited to see what else we find here for Williams. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get into it. Acorn says, I don't get this product. I saw the video yesterday. What do you mean, Acorn? You don't love the giant floating heads? You don't love those floating heads? A horrible Photoshop? Alright, Archives. Okay, we do have a different poster this time around. Box topping poster, we have Andrew McCutcheon is Uncle Larry. Alright, here we go, pack 1. I appreciate the offer, Tweaky Fish, but I'll have to decline. But thank you for the offer. Very kind of you. Alright, pack 1. Let's get into it. Hey, look, Vlad Sr. here for the Expos. Ah, the heads are back. We have Tatis. This is number 2 of that insert set. The big 3 is MPC 4. Alex Kirilloff, floating head. Marzi, those are actually SSSPs out of update this year. But there have also been short prints out of, I want to say, Donruss Baseball with the really big heads. Oh, okay, so we do have a silver parallel of Liam Hendriks here for the White Sox. Silver bordered parallel. That is number 14 of 99. Do have our first autograph here, Mike Cameron for the Mariners. It's a nice, clean autograph there. Very nice penmanship here, Mike Cameron for the Mariners. First on-card auto of the box. Yes, Acorn, they're based off of a classic design. And I was worried I would be the only one that disliked them, because I am very opposed to this design. I very much so dislike it. But a lot of people in the comments are saying it is a classic design, but it should have stayed a classic design. So it's based off an older sticker. Alright, no insert there in this pack. Thriller, we've been having a lot of lag here tonight, which is why we just have a smaller queue than we initially started out with. Those who were here in chats, I asked if they'd be fine with me doing their breaks through the lag or not, whether they wish to prefer to wait till Monday or so. So we do have a handful of breaks tonight, and then I'm going to be scheduling a stream afterwards for Monday, and hopefully things are much better on Monday. Murderer's Row here. This is a new one. Lou Gehrig and Babe Ruth. There's MPC 9. Brian Hayes Shining Star inserts. Two on-card autographs are the hits in this product at Trim Box. Not sure if there's anything in particular that William is looking for. We do have a foil coming up. Okay. Mike Piazza foil here for the Mets. Number 134 out of 150. Jake Cronenworth Shining Star inserts. Welcome, Merfolk Bear. Like father, like son. The Biggios, the Guerreros, and the Bichettes. That's cool. We do have our second autograph, Joe Carter here, Shining Stars Bazooka for the Blue Jays. So that is numbered 7 of 99. Very cool. 1991 Topps Bazooka Shining Stars autograph. Joe Carter. This is our first numbered autograph that we found here out of archives. So 2 autos down already. Still due for 3 more floating head inserts, 2 more shining stars, and I think 2 more posters. As well as a mini. The big red machine. Kirilov, Shining Stars. Alec Baum. I also find it very humorous, like the hard lines around the hair, too. Like how obvious they've been cut out. It's just... As Acorn says, I hope that's not what cards look like in 2091. These cards are crazy looking. The heads are crazy. Steven says we lost the face cam. How do we lose the face cam? That's weird. Christian Pache, Shining Stars. We do have draft pick 2015, Ryan Mountcastle inserts. 94 draft pick number 1. Francisco Lindor, floating head. Scorecard says even the face cam doesn't want to see the floating heads. And last pack here for William. We do have Mountcastle Shining Star. Alright, so we didn't find one of those minis here in this box. But we did still find that draft pick insert and our 2 on-card autographs, and instead of just 1, did find 2 numbered parallels. Whereas the box with the mini insert just had 1 numbered parallel. Alright, so let's tidy up these piles and do our recap. Let's kick things off with our numbered cards. Had a foil Mike Piazza here. Number 134 out of 150. And the silver border Liam Hendricks. 14 of 99. Also had a silver border Shining Star Bazooka autograph here of Joe Carter. Number 7 of 99. And unnumbered on-card autograph Mike Cameron for the Mariners. Also found a total of 5 Bazooka Shining Stars inserts. 5 of the floating heads. And 4 of the posters. And of course, did find that 1 Ryan Mountcastle draft pick insert. Box topper poster here was Andrew McCutchen as Uncle Larry. And with that does it here for this box for William. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open this on up for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Cool assortment of autographs for you here in this box. And, of course, always nice to find a couple of numbered cards. So I hope you really enjoyed it. That does it here for our first baseball opening of the night. Up next, do have another box of Archives and also a Chronicles for Tom L. So when I come back, we'll be getting into some more baseball. So I'm going to go ahead and move this on out of the way. And then I'll be back for Tom. So Tom, get ready. Your boxes are up next. Hey, Hockey and Metal, we are experiencing a lot of issues with lag, so I will be creating a separate stream for Monday afternoon. But for now, I just went ahead and asked those earlier who are here in chat with breaks if they wanted me to do theirs tonight. So those that said yes, I did pull theirs out to do tonight. Otherwise, I should be finishing up. We'll go ahead and update our queue number to 5. Yeah, Timberwolf, it's still not going so great here tonight. Oh, Timberwolf says it's just loading. Ooh. Hello, hello. All right, Steven says it's fine for him. I was finishing up my peppermint hot chocolate and then just switched over to some water Thriller. It does seem like it's gotten a lot worse. And nothing to my knowledge, Foddy. Nothing to my knowledge. It's just Spectrum is just not cooperating. So I don't know what the issue is. I don't know, Hockey and Metal. I wish I had an answer for what the issue is, but Hey, King Frodo, welcome. Twitch is having the same issues, Hockey and Metal. It's just something wrong with the upload. It keeps bouncing up and down between okay and not okay. Which is why the audio is still coming through fine, but the video is struggling. The video is struggling. The camera's out of focus. There we go. At least I'm not seeing any more buffering at the moment. Of course, knock on wood. King Frodo says, I really like your top that you've got on. Thank you, King Frodo. Foddy says, I'll still be watching and listening. Appreciate it. Tom, last chance. If I don't hear from you, I'll go ahead and start off with the archives shortly. But if you'd prefer to start with Chronicles, let me know. Steven says it calmed back down. That's good. That's me the thumbs up to just go ahead through the lag. They didn't mind. I am trying to narrate the polls to my best of my ability. Tom says I'm here. Good, good, good. Tom is still here. It does seem like baseball products do come out year-round to Trimposs. Tom says archives first. Sure thing. All right, so let's go ahead and jump on into break number 5 here. Archives and then Chronicles by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. All right, hunting 2 more on-card autographs. Let's see what we can find here. And we do have another new poster, Slam Diego, this time around. Let's see what our Slam Diego poster looks like. That's cool. Ooh, I like it. It's pink on the top, orange on the bottom. All right, Slam Diego. Here we go, pack number 1. Juan Soto floating head. Oh, we do have an autograph here. Aramis Ramirez for the Cubs. That's cool. The little jersey number inscription. Ramirez autograph is our first in the box. That's pretty quick into the box. It's our first horizontal autograph as well. CB-DCards says like the poster. Tom and Scorecard also like the poster. Mookie Betts floating head. The Boys of Summer poster, 1950s Brooklyn Dodgers joint. The little text up there, that's cool. Boys of Summer poster. Andrew Vaughn, Shining Stars insert. My oh my, the 1995 Seattle Mariners poster. That's cool. Ooh, foiled Joe Adell rookie. That's number 9 of 25. Doesn't look like a blue foil. It doesn't look like the foil Piazza we found for William. That's cool. Number 25 here, Joe Adell for the Angels rookie. Ooh, we see something red coming up. Hey, Mike Trout red. That's cool. 21 of 50. Red hot foil Mike Trout. Look at that nice color match here for the Angels. Alec Baum, Shining Stars. Tom says the 1957 Topps design with the color lettering reminds me of Kmart for some reason. This one? All right, make sure we didn't pass over an insert. Acorn says, yeah, it does. I see it. I think it's like the font with plus the color. The Family poster. The Swingin' A's poster. All right, on to the left side of the box. Fun fact, the Kmart that used to be up by the Countryside Mall is where I found the majority of my Pikmin figures. Just a fun fact. Hey, Trimposs donated $20, says thank you for pushing through the breaks tonight under these conditions, Allie. Hey, thank you so much, Trimposs. Yeah, it's definitely frustrating when we have internet issues. Oh, okay, Brooks Robinson autograph on a floating head. Not sure how I feel about that, but that is cool, but weird. I like how he, too, is disgusted by the floating head. But I really appreciate you guys hanging in there. I know not too many people are watching, which perfectly makes sense, but I appreciate those of you guys letting me push through with your breaks, and I hope that we still have a lot of fun. But that's cool. Brooks Robinson also cringes at his own card, but that's number 249. You've just received a 1963 Topps Peel-Off autograph card from 2021 Archives. 33 of 249. Brooks Robinson is our second auto of the box. I like the emotion portrayed here in this head. It just makes it better. Uncle Panda says the floating heads are hilarious. They are, but I also hate them. But this is funny. It also bothers me that the heads aren't centered in the ovals. I think that's what does it for me the most, is they're not centered. A 1963 was when that design was originally used, the Trimposs. So Archives, it like takes a lot of different designs throughout the history of Topps and prints, some new, some older players on the cards. So the original design is from 1963. Jazz Chisholm here for the Shining Star insert. Christian Pache. I feel like Topps are doing these players dirty with these photoshops. Like, it has to be the angle this picture of Pache was taken. But I've seen pictures of Pache, and it just... Topps, why would you do that to him? Shaun says, well, they are centered if you account for Topps' idea of centering. Maybe Topps is just memeing on themselves. I don't know. It was like super meta meme. I don't know. A nice Ohtani card. Do you have Kalanick, Shining Star? Acorn says in the 63 version they are looking to the left or the right, but these are straight on, which makes them weirder. I know, Steven, but they could have also just taken a different picture. You know what I mean? Like, they could have also just picked a picture where Christian Pache did not have his chin tilted up. Like, they're tops, for goodness sakes. They have so many baseball images. Why would they do that? Bryce Harper. Ryan Mountcastle's floating head. Alright, Acorn has linked what the originals look like. Let's see. Alright, the centering's even worse. But they have something that these don't. It's just, these are just weird. Like, it's the reason I like those better than the new ones is the same reason I like this one better. It just has more expression to it. Rather than just like the profile picture with a really bad Photoshop. Like this, to me, just looks like a meme. I don't have a lot of baseball cards, but I do actually have. It was gifted to me when it was not expensive. But since Andon knows I like Ohtani, Andon actually sent me a PSA 10 2018 short print refractor Ohtani. That used to not be worth anything, and now it's very expensive. So I do own one very expensive baseball card. The rest of it's just assorted, like, Rays cards that people have sent me and whatnot. I take some baseball cards that I think look nice, but don't take too many of them. We do have Casey Mize 2018 draft pick inserts. Alright, last pack here for Tom. One wants to see it. Actually, yeah, it's... I had misplaced it, and then I found it on the shelf. So I actually do have it, so I can go grab it. We do have Braylon Marquez, Shining Star. I'll bring it out after the recap here before we get into Chronicles. So let me tidy up, and then, of course, we'll get into our recap here for Tom. Did have 2 autographs, of course, as expected, 2 foils, and none of those mini inserts that say autograph, but they're not autographed. So it seems like you either get a second numbered card or that mini. Not sure about Tom, but, I mean, a color match Mike Trout, number to 50, is probably a better option. So that's cool. Kicking off our recap here, 21 of 50, Mike Trout, card number 200, red hot foil parallel. We also had that blue foil rookie Joe Adell, number 9 of 25, nice low numbered rookie. Numbered autograph in that Brooks Robinson here, 33 of 249, 1963 peel-off style. And our first autograph of the box was this horizontal card of Aramis Ramirez for the Cubs, and this was unnumbered. Oversized poster here was Slam Diego, which we still haven't seen this in the regular poster insert. We are just finding 4 of those per box. 5 of these Shining Stars. 5 of the floating heads. And again, 1 2018 draft pick. So I will not unsnap, but I will get up and move these out of the way. And upon my return, I will bring that Ohtani card out to show you guys. So hang tight, everyone. I'll be back with the Ohtani and Chronicles for Tom, just making some space. Here's my Ohtani. Like I said, Andon gifted it to me when it was not worth like $1,000 and it was worth like, what, $25? I don't know. But, because Andon knows that I just like Ohtani. I just decided Ohtani would be my favorite baseball player because I just like one that he pitches, of course, and hits, so I thought that was super cool. And then also, when 2018 Bowman came out, actually someone in the shop did pull the first Atomic Refractor autograph number 200, and I got to touch it. I held it in my hands, and that was like the first big card that I ever touched, so. And that's why Ohtani is my favorite. He's also cute, yeah. Even though I feel like my favorite player should be Juan Soto since we have the same birthday, I went with Ohtani. So yeah, shout out to Andon for this card. Look at that. Chrome red jersey refractor. Gem mint 10. Here's the back of it. Does it have his birthday? Yeah, July, so not close. Juan Soto is 1 year younger than me, but we have the same day. Now, let me put this in the box. Acorn says, or that one player you went to high school with, kind of. Ah, yes, you mean Bo Bichette? Who I think was homeschooled, but was technically on the Lakewood baseball team? All right. We are done with that. We are zoomed out, and we are ready to move into Tom's second box here. Chronicles. Went from Archies to Chronicles. 8 cards per pack, 6 packs per box. Of course, this year, now that we did get a full release for Spectra Baseball, which we did not get allocated any, and one of our other distributors said, yeah, you can buy it if you pay $600 a box. We said, no, thank you. So we didn't get to check out Spectra Baseball this year. So instead, the chonkers for your non-hit packs are America's Pastime Jumbo Acetate cards. So, not going to be seeing any Spectra Baseball in here, which is unfortunate because I do like Spectra. But 3 autographs, 1 memorabilia card, and the addition of Clearly Donruss, and some other really cool acetate cards here to Chronicles. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, Bossman even said, because his name's Tim. He's the guy at the truck that drives around. He's a sub-distributor for Peach State. He's like, Tim, we can literally buy it from Panini's website right now for cheaper. And he's like, well, you can take it or leave it. And it's like, well, we're leaving that for sure, so. The thing is, they were like $400 on Panini's website, Acorn. I don't know why they... I don't know. I don't know what was up with that price. I don't know. Gabriel says it hits a 1954 Topps Hank Aaron SGC 1 and a $16 break. Hey, nice there, Gabriel. Nice. As Tom says, from classic designs to shiny modern designs. Ah, yes. Here we go. Let's get started. 25 different series inside Chronicles, so we'll see how much space I have. Starting off with Rookies and Stars, Vlad Jr., a Rose Arena, America's Pastime, that is a dual relic, unnumbered a Rose Arena for the Rays, Taylor Walls, Clear Vision, which is stuck to the gold standard card, there we go, Clear Vision, Taylor Walls, Cabrian Hayes from Gold Standard Rookie, Pete Alonso from Phoenix, Nick Gordon Refractor here from Titan, Garrett Cole from Obsidian, and Nick Madrigal from Elite Extra Edition. Alright, so let's sleeve up that silver and, of course, the Rose Arena Relic. Do have our first hit of the box. Hey, Wilson, welcome. Hey, Riz, welcome. Starting off with Classics, Dane Dunning. Brian Abreu for the Astros from Ascension. 21 of 25, purple autograph, Abreu. Tatis Jr. Magnitude. Daniel Lynch, Gold Standard. Acuna, Phoenix. Overdrive, Mickey Moniak. Gleyber Torres, Obsidian. And Brady Singer, Triple E. So Ascension, purple is our first autograph of the box. Brian Abreu for the Houston Astros. Yeah, just progressing with permission here tonight throughout the lag. As you guys can see, we've been live for what? 4 hours, and we're only on break 5. We did wait. I did wait. We had like a Alley podcast Q&A at the start for like 2 hours. It didn't fix. So, with those of who are in chat who gave permission for me to just go through and open their breaks tonight regardless, that is what we are going through here. Break number 5 here for Tom. So, if you guys are seeing lag, as long as it's not frozen, please let me know if it's frozen and I will pause. But as long as you guys can still hear me clearly, we are proceeding. Acorn says WWE Chronicles next year. I mean, that would actually be cool. Throwing Discs just subscribed. Legacy, Josh Fleming. A Mickey Moniak, 6 of 10 from Obsidian. Interesting. It's like yellow tinted. Mickey Moniak autograph. 6 of 10 from Obsidian. Interesting. It's like yellow tinted. It's not quite gold. Interesting. But nice number to 10. Acuna from Clear Vision. Taylor Walls from Black. Carlos Correa from Titan. Hello everyone, it's Carlos Correa from Titan. Today we're opening up some Chronicles. We have the Silver Prism Gabriel Ruiz from Overdrive. Like I said, that is an unnumbered Silver Prism. And then we have Joey Gallo from Obsidian. And Javier Baez from Certified. So let's sleeve up the Ruiz Silver. Not to be confused with Anthony in chat. And our Moniak Gold. Like I said, it's yellow tinted. It's not quite what I would have expected from a parallel number to 10 out of Obsidian. I must admit, it's oddly, like, dehydrated colored, but it's numbered to 10, so that's cool. I saw WWE also got rid of Scarlet, and like everyone was just chasing Scarlet cards out of NXT, and I'm just like, McMahon, what are you doing? Yeah, I saw that WWE released a lot of people, though. I saw that. Chronicles Ozzy Albies and Jake Cronenworth from Black. Nice autograph there. Cronenworth, unnumbered but nice. This is our third autograph of the box. Magnitude, Chris Bryant. Nick Neidert from Zenith. Crusade, Alec Baum. Varsho from Phoenix. Lou Bob from Obsidian and Mercedes from Triple E. Hey, Brian. Thank you for dropping by. All right, 2 packs remain here for Tom's box of Chronicles. Should be getting the America's Pastime Thick cards in these packs. Marte from Limited. We do have number 75, Whit Merrifield, red. See the red text here. 16 of 75, America's Pastime. Larnack from Clear Vision. XR, Larnack as well. Soto from Overdrive. Ooh, we have a Mojo, Joe Adele. That looks cool. From Titan. 43 of 99. So 2 numbered cards in this pack. Pete Alonso from Certified at the back. And Josh Fleming from Obsidian. So we got a couple things to sleeve up here. All right, last pack. Yep, a Trimpos, 3 boxes for Juan at the end. Juan actually dropped by in Twitch a bit earlier and asked if I could do his tonight as well, so we'll get into... right now, that looks like it'll be the end, but if anyone else that's in the Monday queue decides they're fine with it tonight, they drop by and they let me know. Then I'll just do them tonight as well. You have Score Tatis. Aaron here from America's Pastime. It appears to be a base of that one. Magnitude, Daniel Lynch. Titanium, Tyler Stevenson. Do we have a Titanium already? Does not appear so. Okay, out of space. And also David Peterson here from Titan. Hi everyone, it's David Peterson from Titan. I already did that shtick, time to move on. Crusade, Tristan McKenzie. And Vlad Jr. from Obsidian and Dalton Jeffries here. That is number 14 of 25. Wasn't expecting another numbered card here at the back. But Dalton Jeffries to 25 will wrap up this box here from Triple E. So again, let me sleeve up the pastimes. And how many different series did we find here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20, 21, 22. All right, so 22 different types. I think in our preview box we ended up finding 23, so one less hiding here. Curious what the other styles will be. I can't see if anything is missing. Maybe we'll find some other styles in that box up next for, or well, up after the Sword Art for CB-DCards. Oh, we didn't see any clearly Donruss in this box. Aw, man. We did see more numbered cards, but we did not see clearly Donruss, so that would bring us to 23. I wonder what number 24 and 25 are. I would assume assorted autographs would be my guess. But all right, so before I get into a recap, let me pile everything up here. It looks like a ton all spread out, but honestly, all together, you know, again, 6 cards, 6 packs per box, 8 cards per pack. There's not too many cards in a box of Chronicles, but I really like the selection. Even if I must admit it might be a bit much. I mean, 25 is obtuse. But I do like them. I do like them. The only ones I'm not crazy about are Limited, to be fair, and Rookies and Stars, but you always see those in Chronicles, so you can't really cut them. I appreciate a lot of the acetate editions. I do like them, especially clearly Donruss, which unfortunately we didn't even see here in this box. We did have one base America's Pastime, Aaron Judge. And a red parallel, number to 75, Whit Merrifield, America's Pastime. We had a Mojo, Joe Adell from Titan to 99. Silver Prism, Overdrive, Ruiz. Silver Prism Titan, Nick Gordon. And our last card of the box did have Dalton Jeffries here, 14 of 25 from Elite Extra Edition. Moving on to our hits, we did have 3 autographs and 1 relic. Did find that yellow Obsidian Mickey Moniak autograph, 6 of 10. Jake Cronenworth, unnumbered black auto. Do like the design for Panini Black. Purple Ascension. It was number 21 of 25 here, Brian Abreu. And America's Pastime dual relic here, Randy Arozarena for the Rays. And with that does it here, finishing off the second box tonight here for Tom. Thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open up a box of Chronicles for you here. Really hope you enjoyed this opening as well and love these new Spectre. We didn't get allocated any, and then they were offered to us, and we declined it, so, at that price. Tom says, thanks, Allie. Both were good boxes. Hey, I really hope you enjoyed those, Tom. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. We'll be taking a short break, and then we'll come back for 2 boxes of Sword Art for Eric, Mr. Vader over on Twitch. Eric, if you're here, get ready. Trimposs asked, what are the flowers for in Pikmin Bloom? I planted some, but I don't know what they're used for. They make your area look nice. So, like, I needed to plant flowers. I like the music while you plant flowers too. But to one of the levels, you had to plant X amount of flowers to level up. And so I was walking, and what I do is like around my dining room table at home. That's where I do a lot of my walks. I just put in my headphones and I just go around in circles like a dog, you know. But I like it. I don't want to go outside. I mean, I'd go outside this time of year, but the time I do my walks, like last night, I got home from work at like 1 o'clock in the morning. So like from 1 to 2 a.m., I just ran around because I didn't want to be outside. Mosquitoes and stuff, and it's dark. You know, I could get kidnapped, things like that. But now I've actually been walking around a lot outside during the day when I can, just because the weather's been really nice. It's going to be in the 60s tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm just excited to not sweat. Back to the question, though. So at my house now, I have permanent little flower patch. It's cute. Also, you can see where other people who play Pikmin Bloom have been on the map. If you'll see little flowers. Also, if you're in the area of someone else planting flowers, you guys can see each other and run around and make flowers together. But otherwise, I don't really know. I've just been planting the flowers because it seems to make the Pikmin happy. And also, when you collect their petals, you cap out at 200. So if you don't plant the flowers, you can't get more petals. So, I mean, if you're not... Alright, I'm back. Looks like there was a pretty bad lag spike right before I left. Sorry about that, everybody. Jay Harris just subscribed. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it. Vader says he is ready. YouTube image does not look ready. I'll grab the boxes, though. 91 says, what time are Monday breaks? Well, let's see. Let me mentally guesstimate. I'll probably put it for like 4:30. I know some of you guys are asking for later in the afternoon, closer to evening time. And then the majority of everybody else said just whenever. So, 4:30, I think, is when I'll schedule it. Just because, thankfully, doesn't look... I mean, there are a lot of boxes still, of course, but not as bad as it initially seemed to be. So I think 4:30 would be fine. That way I can still get a good amount of sleep, still function on Tuesday, get things done that I need to get done, and so forth. So I think that'll be alright. I'll get that set up after this stream here is done. Let me go ahead and update, though, our Q number 26 here tonight. Looking a little less spiky. A little less spiky. 91 if you'd prefer. I mean, we're definitely having a lot of lag. But if you'd prefer, I could do yours at the end tonight after Juan's. I'd ask people that were here in chat if they wanted me to do theirs tonight, you know, through the lag. Because I know it's not a great visual, but I know some people rather just have it done tonight than have to wait. So it's up to you, 91, if you'd like to kick things off on Monday, or if you'd like to just do it tonight, either way. I think there's about a 30-second or so delay from me, just because of the lag, which is worse than usual to you all. So whenever you hear me, just let me know either way. No pressure either way, whatever you'd like. But let's go ahead and jump on into these boxes here for Eric, Mr. Vader, break number 6. See if we can find potentially that $10,000 Asuna stamped SP. We'll see. Let's go ahead and jump on into its buy. Snapping us into the corner. 91 asks, what time would that be? And I'm assuming in terms of tonight, I am not certain. I am not certain. All right, let's go ahead and crack on into Sword Art box number 1. All right, scorecard says good luck, Eric. And all right, promo of the box is Making Sweet Desserts, Asuna. All right, let's get started. Pack 1. All of our Sword Art boxes so far have been single foil boxes. Let's see some 2 foil boxes. Come on. Starting off with double R, Where the Soul Is, Alice. Yeah, they wanted number 1 of 10 in particular. Integrity Knights, Eldry, rare. But that is correct, the Trim Palms. Starburst Stream, Kirito, rare. Hey, Bronze Page, welcome. Sun Goddess Solus, Sinon, rare. Uneasy Nights, Alice, rare. We got a foil in this pack. Ooh, we do have, are these two rivals, Asuna and Alice SR? Beautiful card. First foil here in the box. Let me go ahead and get that sleeve done up. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice. Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel. Time for Revenge, Sinon. Double R, Priestess of Light, Alice. Goddess of Creation, Stasia, Asuna, rare. Hey Joshua, welcome. Commander of Integrity of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli, rare. Earth Goddess Terraria, Lifa, rare. Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice, double R. Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh! Double R, Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Joshua, actually the annual box is going to be on Monday. We are in Lag City tonight, as I'm sure you just noticed. We just had a pretty lagged out pack there, but I was asking those who are in chats if they'd like me to do their boxes tonight and just push through the lag, and those are the ones I'm doing. That's the first chunk, the Lag City breaks, and then I'll be making a separate stream for Monday afternoon. Hopefully everything will be nice and calm, and we'll be getting into the rest of the Monday stuff on Monday. So we did actually have a recorded break of annual that it hopefully explains a bit about how we can have some Upper Deck products on the site. I did check that out on Friday if you missed that video. But otherwise, those annual boxes should be on Monday. Right? Yeah, just some more baseball and sword art tonight. At least for the time being. Anybody could, of course, pop by and say they'd want me to do theirs tonight as well. And then, of course, I'd get into that. Hey, welcome back, Mile High. Charming Figure, Alice, rare. Return to the Real World, Kazuto, rare. All right, last pack of box 1 for Erich. And we do have double R light that penetrates the darkness, Xenon. And that'll do it. So another single foil box. I'm wondering if it's just harder to find 2 foil boxes in Sword Art, or if we've just been on a tear of just single foil boxes. Curious to see if we can turn things around here with box 2 up next for Erich. Did have that. Are these 2 rivals, Asuna and Alice SR foil parallel? Which, if I remember from our other boxes earlier tonight, I think that is a double R. So a nice double R parallel there for Erich box 1. Trim Boss says I'm happy with my break. Hey, I'm very glad to hear that. Alright. Do have Eat Up Kirito for our promo of box 2. We haven't seen that one just quite yet. Here we go. Pack 1. Box 2. I have not found any SPs out of this case. This box here in particular is box number 5, I think, that we've opened. Starburst Stream Kirito. Street Pinup, Asuna and Alice, rare. Double art together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, rare. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice. Reliable Juniors, Tease and Roni. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. As his little sister, Lifa, double R. Are these 2 rivals, Asuna and Alice, rare? Okay, so it was just a regular rare. I was mistaken thinking it was a double R. I think there might be a different Alice and Asuna card that I was getting confused with then. Maybe we'll see it here in this box. Alright, nearly halfway through box 2. We do have a foil coming up. SR, Release Recollection, Yu-Gi-Oh! Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Our first foil here of box 2. Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli. Double R Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. Oh, that was the card I was getting confused with, Asuna and Alice. That is the double R. Trimboss asks, where did you learn to play white? So I actually just looked at a few videos on YouTube. One was a very old tutorial that I think was actually on the Weiss UK channel. And the other one, I haven't finished it completely, but is very entertaining. I watched about half of it. Is How to Play Weiss Schwarz 2019 Remaster from 3.6 Cancel. It was very humorous. Hey Joey J, welcome. Return to the Real World, Kazuto. Administrator Living On in Memories, rare. I wish I knew, Joshua. Even Spectrum doesn't know, which is very frustrating. Sun Goddess Sola Sinon, rare. Trimboss asks if he's the only one on Twitch. I know Vader's hanging. Unbending Fighting Spirits, Asuna, double R. One says you can open mine at the end. Sure thing. That is the Innistrad kit for Shaun, correct? Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and AG. Reliable cover from the back, Kirito. And final pack here for Erich. We have Uneasy Nights, Alice, rare. So another one foil box. I am very interested in seeing if perhaps just an unlucky streak of single foil boxes, or perhaps Sword Art just has not the ratio that we're used to. Most recent few sets did have about a 50-50 shot and one foil versus two foil, but maybe they're just harder to pull here out of Sword Art. But let me straighten up these piles, then get into a recap here for Erich. Let's kick things off with our two foils. Did have Release Recollection Yu-Gi-Oh! From box 2. And the very pretty are these two rivals, Asuna and Alice, SR foil. For our double R's, did we have any duplicates? Just the one duplicate here. We did have two copies of Joint Battle, Asuna and Alice. Two of those double R's. One Unbending Fighting Spirits, Asuna. Night Skyclad Hero Kirito, as his little sister Lifa, together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Light That Penetrates Darkness, Sinon. Aincrad Style Yu-Gi-Oh! Priestess of Light, Alice. And Where the Soul is, Alice. She looks like Saber. Who came first, Saber or Alice? That's my question. Then our two promos were Making Sweet Desserts, Asuna, and Eat Up, Kirito. That's cute. They like make a little picture together. Aww. That is actually really cute. They are promos 2 and 3. And they do fit together. That's so sweet. And with that does wrap up these two boxes here for Vader. Thank you so much for letting me open up some Weiss for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Still have not found a single SP here out of any Sword Art Alicization Volume 2 boxes, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Alright, so that does it here for break number 6 of the night. Let me go ahead and unsnap. I also need to add the Midnight Hunt pre-release kit to the end. So, make some adjustments to the queue before I get out of here, moving stuff out of the way. Alright, so that has been added. Now it is time to adjust all the other numbers. Alright, so I've adjusted the description. Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and move this out of the way and I will be back. And you're welcome, Vader. Hope you enjoyed it. Trimpons asks how many breaks. So total of 9 breaks tonight. Going into break number 7 up next when I return. Archives and then Chronicles for CB-DCards. So CB-DCards, let me know which you'd prefer to see up first. And I'll get started with that upon my return. Reminds me, I do need to grab some more top loaders. I think we would need them with Chronicles. Need 55s and 180s. Alright, so let me put these in here. Alright, CB-DCards says archives first. Sure thing. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Getting on into archives first up here for CB-DCards. 2 on-card autographs per box, plus everyone's favorite giant floating head inserts. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here in box 1 of 2 for CB-DCards by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Long-awaited break number 7 here. Archives. Alright, so we do have the big 3 for our poster. Whoop, there we go. For the Athletics, the big 3 is our poster of the box. Alright, pack 1. Let's get started. Nate Pearson, Shining Star insert. We do have Slam Diego poster. Chris Bryant's floating head. Dylan Carlson. We do have one of those red parallels. Reggie Jackson. Number 8 of 50. I'm digging the foils here. Reggie Jackson, number 50. It's our first numbered card of the box. On theme with our poster with the Athletics. Dylan Carlson, Shining Star inserts. We do have Frank Viola here for our first autograph of the box. On-card auto, Frank Viola. One thing I must say is I really appreciate the penmanship in Archives. I don't think we've seen a wonky-looking autograph yet. They're all very nice. Frank Viola is our first of the box. Uncle Larry poster. Yeah, Patron Paws, all on-card autographs and Archives as well. We have a green here. Dallas Braden for the Athletics. 39 of 125. Nice color match. Acuna Jr.'s floating head. Josh says, I figured out why there's lag. There's no Game of Thrones openings tonight. Mile High, I think I will set the stream for 4:30. Blake Street Bombers poster. Casey Mize, Shining Star. Still waiting on another autograph in this box. The Killer Bees, Jeff Bagwell and Craig Biggio. Akil Badu, Shining Stars. We have draft pick 2015, Jake Cronenworth insert. Alright, just a handful of packs remaining here for CB-D cards. Do have one more autograph to find. UFC main event has finished. We do have our second autograph, Shannon Stewart. A lot of autos I've never seen before, but that looks really cool. We've seen some really sweet looking autos here out of this product. Very clean as well. So Shannon Stewart is our second auto of the box. That is unnumbered as well. Peter wanted to know who the Blake Street Bombers were. Dante Bichette, Andre Galarraga, and Larry Walker. On that one, Peter. Dalbeck Shining Star inserts. And we have a foil Don Mattingly, our first 3 parallel box, 80 out of 150 there on the Mattingly. That's cool. Wasn't expecting another parallel, but there we go. I wonder if this replaces one of our floating heads. We've only seen 3. Maybe if we find one here, it took one of our floating heads and gave us a Don Mattingly foil. Which I'm not opposed to. Hopefully CB-D cards isn't either. Where is our head? There it is. Aaron Judge to close out this box. Alright, so did get an extra parallel instead of a 5th floating head insert. So let's go ahead and straighten up our pile and do a little recap. A little recap skis here. So like I said, just 4 this time around of our 1963 inserts. As usual, 4 of the poster inserts. 5 of the Shining Stars. And our 1 draft pick insert. 3 parallels, Don Mattingly foil to 150, Dallas Braden team color to 125, and Reggie Jackson red hot foil to 50. For autographs, both unnumbered autos here in this box of archives did have Shannon Stewart for the Twins and Frank Viola for also the Twins, right? Yeah, also the Twins here. I just got thrown off with the different logo images there. But yes, caps are the same. 2 Twins autos here for CB-D cards. Both on card, although like I said, unnumbered. Do prefer on card though. Our poster of the box was the big 3, Barry Zito, Tim Hudson, and Mark Mulder. I have noticed every box we've opened so far, I believe we have not found the poster inserts to match our box topper jumbo poster. I think. I know tonight we haven't seen it. Not quite certain on that preview box. But I do need to move this out of the way because I don't even have enough room for Chronicles when the mat is clear. So let me go ahead and take these out of the way. And then I will be back for Chronicles here for CB-D cards. I need more top loaders. Shrimp says, where do you buy Zero Sugar Dr. Pepper? Can't find any around here. It's always sold out at Safeway. If I go to Target on Thursdays, I can find it because that's the day they restock. Otherwise, it's always gone. Well, that was a bit aggressive. Alright. Alright, so ready to get into Chronicles here for CB-DCards. Now, Tom's box earlier did not have any Clearly Donruss, so hopefully we see some Clearly Donruss here. Hey, Hobby Hound. Says, hey, Allie and gang, hope you're all well. Just got back from Eternals. It was pretty good. So, yeah, I saw some pretty good, like, reviews to start off with. I remember there was all the stuff about, like, review bombing and whatnot last week. But, I mean, it seems interesting. I honestly don't know too much about what happens, but I feel like that's when I enjoy stuff the most. If I'm just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm just here to enjoy it. So I was figuring I was going to go see Shang-Chi, but Shang-Chi comes to Disney Plus next week, so I should just not go see Shang-Chi. Anyways, cracking into Chronicles here. Let's see if we can find some Clearly Donruss. As well as, of course, starting off with an Altuve base Chronicles. Cabrian Hayes from Titanium. And it is an unnumbered autograph. Cabrian Hayes rookie auto from Titanium. Andrew Vaughn, Clearly Donruss. There we go. We got some Clearly Donruss in here. Rated rookie. XR, Braxton Garrett. Crusade, Aaron Judge. Shohei Ohtani from Phoenix. Ian Anderson from Obsidian. And Mike Trout certified. I wasn't seeing critic reviews. I was seeing where people can input reviews, and it was a lot of anti-gay comments is what I was seeing. And then whatever website that had it took away the ability for people to review it because the movie wasn't even out yet. So I saw critics were pretty split. Some people said it was too artsy to be a superhero film, and then some people being it's too superhero-y to be an artsy film, and I'm like, I don't care. So there's a lot of the typical Disney's pushing their agenda on me. It's like, then just don't watch it. Like, gay people exist. Sorry to burst your bubble. But that's what I was seeing. That's what I was talking about, Steve, when I saw it, is that it had a lot of low people viewership ratings, but like people couldn't see it yet. So like that's the extent I've heard about this movie. And then also it got banned in a lot of Middle Eastern countries for certain scenes. Which I'm not too clear on. I don't know. I've heard there's some interesting things in the movie that I don't know that I would like, but just watch it, right? Alright, pack 2. Oh, Pinnacle! We haven't seen Pinnacle before. Alright, so there's, I guess, the 24th brand. Bryce Harper. We do have Gleyber Torres for the America's Pastime. Big Chonkers, replacing Spectra this time around. Magnitude, Ha-Seong Kim. Titanium, Nate Pearson. Overdrive, Ha-Seong Kim. Alec Manoah, that looks like maybe pink. Yep, 17/50, pink. Mickey Moniak, Obsidian. And Travis Blakenhorn, Elite Extra Edition. We have Classics, Joe Adele. Chris Bryant, America's Pastime. You have Spider's Fury. We're in Lag City tonight, which is why the queue is significantly shortened. Just asked whoever was here in chat that was willing to just go ahead tonight, you know, regardless of lag. You know, they just wanted to see their stuff open, so just no pauses, just keep going unless there's anything like super egregious. So that is why we have just a 9 break queue, and then I'm going to try to get to the other 11 on Monday. I'm going to set up a stream for Monday night as well. We do have Bryce Harper Clear Vision. Bobby Dalbec Gold Standard. Ha-Sung Kim from Titan. Crusade, Mercedes, Obsidian Yelich, and Red Clark Schmidt's 11 out of 199. There's our second numbered parallel of the box. Steven, because I know I was asking in that one alley chat, what is the Eternals about? Isn't, like, the Eternals very unmarvelly anyways? Alright, we need to adjust our piles. Alright, we did have a Crusade pile, that's what I thought. Put classics here. Hopefully we have enough space. I believe. Alright, 3 packs left. We have Legacy, Ryan Mountcastle. Gleyber Torres, America's Pastime, is a single relic, blue parallel, 49 of 99. The text here is blue, number to 99 relic. That's a very soft piece there, I like it. Magnitude, Keibert Ruiz. You have black, Jorge Mateo. Cabrian Hayes, Phoenix. Manny Machado, Phoenix, silver. Obsidian, Andrew Vaughn, and Tristan McKenzie, certified. There we go. Apparently satellite's not very good around here, unfortunately, at Trimpas. Otherwise, that would be an option, I think. Right, Joe Adele, Chronicles. Joe Palumbo, Playbook. Ooh, I think we found all the different types now. Playbook autograph here, Joe Palumbo, unnumbered. Bregman, clearly Donruss. Marquez, Zenith. Overdrive, Honeywell. Kalanick from Titan. Obsidian, Trevor Story, and Braylon Marquez from Triple E. Where's our Triple E pile? Here it is. All right, last pack here for CB-DCards. Acuna from Limited. Ooh, we have Origins, so I think now we should have all of it. Adonis Medina here. On-card autograph from Origins. So unnumbered on-card auto is our final hit of the box. Magnitude, Ryan Weathers. Jazz Chisholm from XR. Crusade, Trevor Rogers. Do we have a Crusade pile? I'm losing it, you guys. Where's the Crusade pile? Overdrive, Vlad Jr. Silver. Freddie Freeman, Obsidian, and Ian Happ from Certified. All right. Just leaving up that Medina here. And that'll do it. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 21, 22, 23. All right, what are we missing this time? What are we missing now? What didn't we get? I don't know. I feel like we've seen all 25. Because I know this is our first time for Playbook and our first time for Origins. But we still only have 23 different types. So I don't know. I don't know. But let's go ahead and tidy up our screen here. And we'll get into our recap for CB-DCards. If anybody can spot brands that are missing, to see if we can figure out what exactly are numbers 24 and 25, please go ahead and let me know. Two America's Pastimes were both base. We did have Gleyber Torres and Chris Bryant. Numbers 35 and 50, so that seems to be a large set. Then for our autographs, all of our autographs are unnumbered. Didn't have Joe Palumbo from Playbook, Adonis Medina from Origins, and Cabrian Hayes from Titanium. We did have blue Gleyber Torres here, America's Pastime Relic, 43 of 99. And with that wraps off our baseball tonight. Thank you so much, CB-DCards, for letting me open up that box of archives for you and this box of Chronicles. Really, I hope you enjoyed both openings and love these new additions to your collection. I feel like I'm going to have to look it up on Cardboard Connection because we're out of Chronicles now. And I feel like we've seen everything, but when I counted it up, like I said, we didn't get to 25, so I'm not sure what's missing. I feel the need to check. I'll have to check. But that does it here. Like I said, for baseball tonight, let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into 3 more boxes of Sword Art. Those will be for Juan A. So Juan, if you're still here, go ahead and make some noise. CB-DCards is nice. Thank you, Allie. Hey, you're welcome. Really hope you enjoyed it. All right. Alrighty. 3 boxes of Sword Art Online. We have not found any SPs out of the case. We do have 4 boxes still to open up on Monday, and there's 4 boxes remaining. So boxes 6, 7, and 8 here halfway through. Seems like 3 SPs a case, so be interesting to not find one at all here in this first half. Let's go ahead and update that queue. Number 2, 8 here. Getting very, very close to the end. So let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Trimposs wants to know how I could stop and take you from the brumation. You just bother her so she doesn't sleep. Well, I mean, she doesn't really like that either, but... I mean, like, you just keep waking her up. So. Like, she used to fit under the water dish, which now is not even close to her size. And she used to, like, curl up under it when she was just in the 20 gallons, so you could just pick it up and she'd be like... That's basically it. So. Alright, here we go, box 1. Promo is Eat Up Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, here we go. Let's get started. Weiss booster boxes are changing. Current Weiss English boxes are different from Japanese Weiss boxes. But starting with the release of Rent-A-Girlfriend, there's going to be 9 cards per pack, so it's like the regular pack, and then you have an extra card that could be a common, rare, or you know, common, uncommon, rare, double R. So I think it could be anything in the pack, so maybe even Climax Commons, Climax Rares, and 16 packs per box instead of 20. So the boxes are getting smaller, but you can find more rares per box. I don't know how that's going to change things for foils. But yeah, Bushiroad is adjusting English boxes starting with next year's release of Rent-A-Girlfriend. But they're still different than Japanese Weiss boxes. English boxes and Japanese boxes are different. Splitting the sound of the sword, Alice. Double R, light that penetrates darkness, Sinon. Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli. Yeah, so Trimpas, this set, and we also had earlier this year Kaguya-sama, as well as... what's on the shelf? Fate Stay Night, Heavensfield Volume 2. Did have the hot stamps instead of the signatures. There's some sort of licensing issue. So they weren't, I don't know what the problem was, but they weren't able to get the voice actor and actress's signature prints on the cards. So that's where these stamps are. So that is a difference between the English version and the Japanese version. But otherwise, the cards do the same thing. It still has the character quotes on it. It just doesn't have the actual signature stamp. Last piece, Yu-Gi-Oh! Rare. None of the other sets coming up, to my knowledge, have announced hot stamps instead of signs, but we'll see. Straight Pinup, Asuna and Alice, rare. We do have an SR here, together with a Memory, Asuna and Yuki. And we do have a second foil here, Triple R, Ultima Ratio, Hecate 2. That's cool. I love the colors here on Sinon's cards. So we have found our first 2 foil sword art box. Very nice. 1 Triple R, 1 SR. Dark God Vecta, rare. Double R, Aincrad Style, Yu-Gi-Oh! My question for you guys, since we might get towards that territory, when does the clock change happen? Like, does it go from 2 to 3 and then goes, like, instead of going to 3, it goes to 2 again? Or is it 1 to 2? Because I just want to make sure I don't somehow make myself get paid an hour less than I'm supposed to get paid. So I need to know when to keep track. But Acorn at 2 a.m., it goes back to 1. Okay, okay. So if I'm here till after 2, I have to add an extra hour. Right? Good thing I asked, because otherwise I feel like I may not have noticed. Hey, Allie Nicholas and Michael C. Double R, Night Skyclad Hero, Kirito. Thank you, everybody, for correcting me. I'm glad I asked. I'm glad I asked, because I would have just not even noticed. I think I'm thinking of when it jumps from 1 to 3 instead of 1 to 2. And I was just thinking 2 to 3. And thinking the 2 repeats, but 1 repeats. Alright, good to know. Hobby Hound says, give yourself extra hours anyway, Al. You deserve it. I don't know if I can do that, but... An Easy Night, Alice, rare. Are these two rivals, Asuna and Alice? Double R, Where the Soul Is, Alice. Administrator, Living On in Memories, rare. Hey, Take Flights. No problem with lurking. Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel. Last pack here of box 1. Starburst Stream, Kirito, rare. Alrighty, so 2 foils here in box 1. Let's move on into box 2. Second promos, Eat Up Kirito. Double R, Time to Rise Up, Kirito. Time for Revenge, Sinon. Ooh, the screen went black for a second. Is it back, a Trim Hoss, or is it still... A vaguely threatening spectrum in the background. Alright, still audio. Steven says it's a bit more jumpy. Well, let's keep going. Just back to alley narration mode. The Trip Boss says it's still black screen for him. Alright, so let me actually just hang tight. Acorn says video and audio fine. Chapstick says the screen is fine. Steven never saw a black screen. Trip Boss, maybe hit refresh. I don't know, that's odd. Very odd. Starburst stream, Kirito. Affiliated with the Dark Knights, Lipia, rare. Alko-san says, Kirito-kun. Goddess of Creation, Stacia, Asuna. Runaway Double R, Alice, Priestess of Light. Uneasy Night, Alice, rare. Dark God Vecta, rare. Double R Unbending Fighting Spirits, Asuna. Sun Goddess Solus, Sinon, rare. Unexpected Reinforcements, Yuna and Eiji. Return to the Real World, Kazuto, rare. Looks like we do have a triple R. Our memories are here. Triple R is our first foil here of box 2, our second triple R of the case. Earth Goddess Terraria Lifa. Alright, I've returned. Sorry for a perhaps sudden disappearance there, but I sneezed and I went to go clean my hands. BC asked, Allie, would you buy a grilled cheese sandwich from a grilled cheese sandwich vending machine? And it is fresh made in the machine. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Double R, together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki. Thank you, Trimpots. BC, are you creating a grilled cheese sandwich vending machine? Now, I don't want, like, what people make, like, the premier sandwiches. I want, like, 2 nice pieces of whole wheat toast with some cheese in the middle, regular cheddar cheese. That's it. Some people put stuff in their grilled cheese, and I'm like, no, I just want the bare minimum to qualify as a grilled cheese. That's what I like. I love whole wheat, Steven. Whole wheat's great. Aincrad style Yu-Gi-Oh! Not whole wheat with like seeds in it, like Nature's Valley whole wheat. Peter says the machine's not going to make it with love. Well, neither will I, so what's the difference? Nature's Own. Did I say Nature's Valley? Nature's Valley's granola bars. Nature's Own. We do have another foil here. Ooh, what is it? So we have SR, Fair and Square, Kirito. So 2 foils here in box 2 for Juan. Steven says white bread is obviously superior. I'm not a white bread person. I grew up having to eat whole wheat because it's healthier. And white bread to me is like weird. Trimpon says probably get out of date cheese from a vending machine. Oh yeah, BC, how do you make sure that the cheese is not expired? Hapless asks if I toaster oven your grilled cheese or stovetop. 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 Joe the Breadman Resellers Channel says I am a distributor of Nature's Own bread. Very relevant and welcome, Joe. Welcome. We are actually discussing breads at the moment. Butter. I don't like mayo, Hapless. Mayo makes me puke. It's just too much. Never had that brand before, BC. I've had Nature's Own, and I think it's called Martin's. It's like potato bread or something. That stuff's good. I like that for hot dogs and chicken sandwich buns. Like they're hamburger buns, but I use them for chicken sandwiches. All right, last pack here of box 2. We have Release Recollection Yu-Gi-Oh! For our last rare. Alright, last box here for Juan. You ever go to the Colonial Corner down the street for cheesesteaks? I've never had a cheesesteak. And I feel like I've seen the name Colonial Corner, but I've never been there, and I can't visualize where it is. Hapless says, must be late if we're talking about food. Hapless, you don't want your obligatory 1:20 a.m. food discussion here? Come on. But you do bring up a good point. Once it's like past 1 a.m., it just turns into food chat. Allie from food chat. Hello. I don't like sourdough bread. Alright, pack 1, box 2. It has too much taste. I don't like it. Trimpos asks, what place has good cheese fries? Charlie's has good cheese fries. You can also put bacon on it. You get a little bacon bit cheese fries. Oh, they're good. Oh, it's in the plaza next to the Busy Bee restaurant. Oh, that's where I've heard it. No, I've never been. Never been. I've been to Busy Bee like twice. It's not bad. Tastes good. If you're there when it's busy, it takes forever, but it's good. Goddess of Creation, Stacia. Asana, rare. Sue-Ann says, Allie, that is literally the worst thing I've ever heard you say. What, that I don't like sourdough? Look, more for y'all. More for you guys. Y'all can have it. I don't want any of it. Don't bring your sourdough by me. Sue-Ann says, I was willing to accept the fact that you don't like pickles, but the fact that you don't like the best bread ever. I'm sorry, Sue-Ann. I'm a disappointment. I'm very sensitive to taste. If there's too much going on, I don't like it. I don't like it. There's just... I want my bread to just be bread. I don't want my bread to have, like, flavor. That's weird. Like, bread is supposed to be bread taste. Yeah, I want to always know what to expect when I bite into a piece of bread. It should taste like bread. Sourdough doesn't taste like bread. It just... Y'all can have your flavored breads. Are these two rivals, Asana and Alice? Trimpa says, what about French bread? Like the big stick breads? Those aren't bad. Those don't taste like much. They're just crunchy on the outside, and I like picking out the inside. It's fun. Vintage says, I was sensitive to taste, and then I turned 10. My youthfulness keeps you guys coming back, right? Entertaining, engaging, can somehow stay up for a 14-hour stream, right? That's why you guys are here. Let me have the taste buds of a child. It's only appropriate. Hapless says she has a point. Baguettes, that's what they're called. Thank you, Shelton. Unexpected reinforcements, Yuna and AG. Joe says, how about Tasty Cake? We deliver that too. I don't know if I've ever eaten a Tasty Cake product. I'm sorry. Protein says, what about garlic bread? I don't like garlic bread in general. The garlic knots at Little Italy are the only exception to me enjoying garlic bread. I don't. Trimpa says, as long as it makes you happy, go for it. Thank you. Time for revenge. Sinon, rare. Leave all the lame bread for me. Leave it all for me. You guys can have your fancy breads. I don't want it. I'm good. BC says, I'll consider a plain bread vending sandwich. Trimpa says, the wheat bread from Subway is good. It is. It is. Night Skyclad Hero, Kirito. Integrity Knights, Eldry. You know, I've never had French toast. French toast has like sugar and stuff on it, right? Not into the Hawaiian rolls either, Vintage Golfer. Hapless says the bread from Subway isn't bread. That's probably why I like it. To be fair. Like, French toast is like sweet, right? I just like regular toast. With the whole wheat toast with some butter. Boom, done. That's good for me. Mark says, Allie doesn't like garlic bread, isn't an outside person, and is up all hours of the night. Are we sure she isn't a vampire? That's a good question. That's a good question. We're not doing a teeth check. Don't look at my teeth. What? I mean, why have toast with sugar when I could just have regular toast? The one weird toast that I enjoy is I really like the... Oh, what brand is it? They make the swirl breads. I could live off the cinnamon swirl bread. And then I actually don't mind the raisin bread either. Cinnamon raisin I don't like. I like them separate. But what brand is that? My mom would know. I used to be really hooked on that stuff. I'd eat, because sometimes at Publix they'd have it buy one, get one. The whole thing, both loaves would be gone in like 2 days. Like, I would have a problem. I could not stop eating the cinnamon bread. Trimpa says waffles is better than French toast. I like Eggos. I like the whole wheat Eggos. Pepperidge Farm. Yes, Jeff. Thank you. Where the Soul is Alice RR. Also, does anyone know whether Alice or Saber came first? I would think Saber came first. I think Fate was around before Sword Art, but she looks like Saber. Splitting Sound of the Sword, Alice. Michael says French toast is bread dipped in egg and then cooked on a hot grill. Some powdered sugar can be added after cooking, but most use butter and syrup too. That just sounds like it's doing too much. See, as much as you would think, as someone that will eat Nutella straight out of the jar and is just like, sugar, good. That does not sound appealing to me. We have another triple R here, Blade of Nihilism. Protein says it's delicious. Michael says it's an alternative to pancakes or waffles. Y'all want to get more upset? Y'all want to get more upset? I've decided that putting syrup on my pancakes makes them too wet. So I just put a tiny bit of butter and just eat the pancakes raw. I'm waiting for chat's reaction. And it only cares about Weiss, makes sense. I'm waiting for YouTube to catch up to see how many people are offended. Andon agrees, butter only. Oh yeah, Michael, I eat oatmeal dry. I can't tell if you're memeing or not. Yeah, oatmeal with I figured it was hard enough to always make sure I had the perfect balance of like not too much water, so I just decided to stop adding water. And I just like dry oatmeal. And pancakes, I decided that too much syrup, you just eat them better. Same thing with Eggos. Eggos, I'll just put some butter on it. Boom. I don't even need syrup anymore. It used to be also, it's like, the syrup makes a mess. I could just not have to clean up syrup remnants. I just going in raw on the pancakes and the Eggos. I do like maple syrup, but I just, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. BC says raw pancakes, that's hardcore. Incarnation of Nihilism, Gabriel. Y'all don't eat raw pancakes? Oatmeal with... Mark, why are you out here putting milk in oatmeal? Mark, why do you keep putting milk in stuff? This is the real question we should be asking. Not, why does Allie love hotel eggs, chicken nuggets, raw oatmeal, and cinnamon toast, and that's it? Why does Mark put milk in everything? Why is Mark putting milk in stale cake? Why is Mark putting milk in oatmeal? These are the real questions. Not why is Allie such a weirdo? We gotta deflect to Mark. Ooh, we got texture. We have Straight Pinup, Asuna, and Alice SR. So 3 2-foil boxes here for Juan. But out of the 8 boxes of Sword Art tonight, we have not found a single SP. Yeah, but why would you put the milk in stuff? Milk is perfectly fine by itself. Combining stuff? You're combining too much. How? Yeah, but Mark implied that it was somewhat crunchy last week. But how could it not be stale? If you put a liquid on it, and it's still somewhat solid, like it. Milk with oatmeal is normal, says Peter. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Double R light that penetrates darkness, Sinon. Commander of the Integrity Knights, Berkuli, rare. Mark says I said soggy, not crunchy. I swear last week I read crunchy. Obviously, I'm not going to go back to check. It just sounds absolutely disgusting to me. I don't know. Michael says, tell us you've never dipped a chocolate chip cookie in milk. I have never dipped a chocolate chip cookie in milk. Cookies are fine. Milk is fine. Together, it just doesn't seem appealing. Together with a memory, Asuna and Yuki, double R. I don't understand why, personally, something that's solid gets mixed with something liquid. It just, the texture difference would just... No, it doesn't, Steven. It doesn't. Straight Pinup, Asuna, and Alice rare. No, protein, no. Shark Boy Ass ever had cereal? Yeah, you know what? Now I just eat dry cereal. You guys act like you don't see me eat dry cereal here. I don't put crackers in the soup. I eat the crackers separate. Michael says, what kind of ice cream do you like? Just plain or mint? All right, last pack here for Juan. Do have reliable cover from the back. Kirito, rare. It's just the texture. The texture, it throws me off. It just, Scorecard says, it seems I've come back from the UFC to Weird Food Chats. Welcome, Scorecard, welcome. Let me tidy up these piles and we'll get into our recap. So 8 boxes is what we've opened up here so far of this case of Alicization Volume 2. These 3 boxes in a row are our only double foil boxes we've seen so far, and we have yet to see any ESPYs. Alright, so we did have 3 SRs, Street Pinup Asuna and Alice, Fair and Square Kirito, and Together with a Memory, Asuna and Yuki. Michael says, so will you put mint leaves in milk? Why would you put leaves in a beverage? Triple R, Blade of Nihilism. Triple R, our memories are here. And Triple R, Ultima Ratio Hecate 2. So we haven't seen any OFRs or SPs here out of the case. Not sure how many you're supposed to be finding. I know in the case, Bossman opened up off camera because he's a butt. There were 3 SPs and 1 OFR. So I'm not sure if that's the standard. So, well, I'll just have to see, I guess, on Monday what those 4 boxes currently scheduled have to offer. And also, can't forget to take a look at our promos, and we need to look at our double R's as well. So we had Eat Up Yujio, Eat Up Kirito, and Making Sweet Desserts, Asuna. Let's go through our double R's. Since we do have a lot of them, I won't read off all the names. We did get a couple repeats. Of course, makes sense as we did open up 3 boxes. I don't like tea, Timberwolf. I don't. I just don't like it. Annan says, have you ever had a blizzard from Dairy Queen? I'd say less than 5 times in my life. I'd say less than 3, but it's possible I've had more, but just... I do also like cookie dough ice cream, but I like picking out all the cookie dough bits first and then eating the rest of it after. That's the thing too, when there's stuff mixed, I will pick out parts of it, eat the more solid parts, and then have the rest of it. I don't like mixing the texture. If I bite into something and I expect it to be one thing, I don't want it to be 2 different things. I don't want part of it to be soft and part of it to be crunchy. It just... I don't know, it just makes me very uncomfortable for unexplained reasons. Mentally, I'm like... Michael says, what about milkshakes? I do like plain chocolate milkshakes. The M&M ones, I like them, but... I could also just eat M&Ms. So I just eat plain chocolate milkshakes. I don't want with stuff in it. That's just too much. But I will say that I do like the M&M milkshakes from... They used to have M&M chocolate shakes. It was like a limited edition IndyCar driver special flavor at Steak and Shake. But I would also eat it with a spoon, so like I knew what was going in. But they're just such a pain in the butt to drink through the straw. So that is one thing I will combine. I'll give you guys that one. Chocolate M&M milkshakes from Steak and Shake. But now I just get the after the stream. No, I've got some snacks here that I'll probably munch on a little bit. But that does it here for these 3 boxes of Sword Art for Juan. Sorry, Juan, that I wasn't able to find you an SP here, but happy to see that there are 2 foil boxes. I was getting worried there. First 5 boxes that we opened just had a single foil. I was like, I don't know. Where are all our other foils? But it did have 3 back-to-back 2 foil boxes here for Juan. So again, thank you so much, Juan, for letting me open up more Wise Furry here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. And when I come back, we do have one final very quick opening for 91 Mr. Shaun, Innistrad Midnight Hunt pre-release kit. So let me go ahead and take a couple trips to move this all on out of the way, and I'll be back to end your guys' misery about our food discussion with that pre-release kit. Need more water. Trempos Wise cases have 16 boxes. 91 says, I'll have to keep out an eye for the card you can sign. Feel free to make a suggestion. Sure thing, 91. I did want to double check with you before we got started, make sure that was still of interest for you, but you went ahead and took care of that for me already. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number 29. Boop, there we go. Kate, I'm planning on having it start at 4:30. I'll set up the events after we're finished up here. But we're going to go ahead and get started here. Break number 9 of this tumultuous stream. Do have Innistrad Midnight Hunt pre-release kits for 91. So let's go ahead and get on into its buy. Snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. 6 draft boosters of Innistrad Midnight Hunt. Plus that one pre-release pack with our promo. Of course, have to be careful to not accidentally reveal. Alright, taking out our packs. Close that on up. Alright, we can continue here. We can continue. I like poutine, Mark, but I do eat the bits and pieces separate. I'll eat the cheese. I'll eat the fries. Sometimes I'll dip the fries in a little bit. I used to be an avid ketchup user growing up. Like for fries and nuggets and stuff, and I just stopped. So, I don't really dip much in ketchup anymore. So I'll dip the fries in the poutine, but not a lot, because like I said, I don't want it to be wet. I want the fry to be solid, so it's like a little bit. And then I'll spoon the rest of the sauce at the end. So like it all gets reassembled into poutine once it's in my stomach, but it's a process. All right, here we go. Draft Booster Pack 1. Consider Allie eats her food differently. Just consider it. I could just be a giant weirdo, but for me, it's perfectly normal. This is just how I eat. I don't know. We have a Mythic here, a Sunstreak Phoenix. Candlegrove Witch Showcase. We have Brutal Cathar Showcase Rare. Michael says, are you saying your stomach is like a blender? I mean, that's what it's supposed to do, right? It's supposed to just get rid of everything. Digest it all. That's a cool picture here. Crossroads Candle Guide. Vadric Astral Archmage, rare. Acorn, we're back to running in-store pre-release events, so they won't be on the sites this week, because we'll need all of our kits for the events, any leftovers, and then, of course, typically we do tend to get, like, a restock of, like, 1 to 2 cases after pre-release weekend. Then we could put those on the sites, but should be getting up set boosters, draft boosters, collector boosters on Tuesday, and we'll wait and see if we have anything left over from the event. Bird Admirer Showcase. We have Ludovic Necro Genius Showcase rare. B. Burns is now falling. Thank you, B. Burns. Spectral Adversary, Mythic. 2 Mythics in this kit. That's nice. It's all about the texture, and the texture just, I can't make, with very, very few exceptions, I can't mix texture. It's another thing why, for me, there's a lot of fruit and vegetable flavors that I like the flavor, but it is hard. Like, I cannot eat tomatoes. I love the taste of ketchup, even though I don't eat a lot of ketchup anymore. I love tomato soup. I cannot eat tomatoes. They make me puke because the texture. I bite into it. It's wet in the middle. It disgusts me. I can't do it. Hey, Dark Kid, welcome. No, my mashed potatoes cannot be lumpy. And then Gisa, Glorious Resurrector, is our final rare here of the kits. We also have 1 foil, Pestilent Wolf. Alright, so we do have an interesting display here on the mat. 2 showcase rares, 2 mythics, 2 regular rares. This is not a typical kit here. Very interesting kit here for 91. Let's go ahead and kick things off with our 2 mythics. Sunstreak Phoenix and Spectral Adversary. 2 showcase mythics, one of the Harvest Festival style and the Eternal Night style. We had Brutal Cathar and Ludovic Necrogenius. And for our 2 regular rares, we have Vadric Astral Archmage and Gisa Glorious Resurrector. Michael says, I'm 100% with you on tomatoes. Oh, thank you. Somebody understands. Andon says I get a pass. Michael understands me. Candle Grove Witch, Bird Admirer for 2 common showcases. We also had 1 foil, Pestilent Wolf. That was a common. And of course, our promo of the kit here for 91 was Mask of Grizzlebrand. And that does it here for this opening. Thank you so much, Shaun, for letting me open up a kit for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. 91 says, I'll let you surprise me on these signature. Alright, so let me see. I'll take a common. 91 says, which land is your favorite? Sign one of those. I can sign one too, although I've come up with a story card. I've come up with a story. I'll take this island because there's 2 of those islands. I came up with a story with those cards. Ooh. Shark Boy says, do you find that your pickiness or particular preferences bleed over to other things in life besides food? I am a massive control freak, so yes. Alright. Let me go ahead and get this prepared so that way it can be nice. Iggy says, do you eat melons or berries? No. I wish I did. I like flavor. I can't eat blueberry muffins where the blueberries are like real because it just... But blueberry muffins where it's like, is this even a real blueberry? I like those. Alright, we have metallic sapphire. That's pretty. Alright. I need more of a fine point for this one. Breaking out the box. Ooh, that's a nice green. It doesn't really stand out amongst the card, though. I'll take a red. Take a red. All right. Alright, I have made a work of art. '91 says, above and beyond, thank you so much. Hey, I'm glad you love your thematically appropriate Sungold Barrage Alley autograph in your land as well, 91. Thank you for letting me open this on up for you. I'm glad you found it humorous, and I hope you enjoy all of these new additions to your collection. All right. Scorecard says, perfect way to end the stream. Alright, well that does it for our openings here tonight. Like I said, I'll go ahead. But hopefully everything looks a lot better on Monday. I honestly don't know what the issue is, and it's very frustrating. I know you guys are very frustrated as well with all the internet issues. I am beyond frustrated. Because it honestly feels like it is the #1 handicap we have here at the moment for new people coming to enjoy the channel. Is like, let's say someone stumbled across the stream tonight, they're like, this is trash, and then leaves. You know what I mean? Like, it's very frustrating. I feel like, you know, it definitely, you guys are very understanding and I appreciate it, but it definitely leaves a negative impression on a lot of people to just tune in and they're like, wow, this Allie from Titan chick doesn't have internet that works, but literally any other person on this platform has internet that works. So, hopefully whatever it is, every time that we have this, I'm like, man, I hope this is the last time we ever have issues, and then it just unfortunately never seems to be that way. So hopefully whatever it can be resolved. Yep, it did well, it's not technically a die, it's a spin down. So unfortunately you can't use it for D&D because all of the spin downs have the pattern, so it'd be like cheating, but it is technically called a spin down. Even though, I mean, you could use it as a die. I don't think people would like it if you did, though, but they're cool. They're cool looking. There's one of each of the 5 mana colors for Magic: black, blue, green, red, white. So, Acorn says, yeah, it's a problem that Spectrum needs to fix ASAP. Jason says, don't stress it, you do great. Thank you, Jason. DJ says, thanks for powering through, Allie. Hey, thank you for watching, DJ. Hapless Victim has a cute little comfy emoji. That's cute. Acorn says, night, Allie. Thanks for powering through the lag. We appreciate it. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know on YouTube it's showing 57 people. Majority of the nights when we were opening, I know it was sub 100. So I know, of course, a lot of people, like I was saying, it's fun to hang out, but it's difficult to watch when it's just like, Allie's a robot, so. I appreciate you guys being here. Suzanne says, hope it gets resolved. Always good to spend Saturday night with Allie and the rest of y'all. Steven says, most people have suffered due to lag. My brain started playing one of those mesothelioma commercials. ZZZ is now following. Thank you, Z's. Appreciate it. 91 says, had that happen once and it ended up squirrels ate our cables. The unfortunate thing is that it's nothing here. I wish it was something here. They've replaced every wire in the building. They've replaced everything outside. They've replaced the modem several times because they're like, what if it's the modem again? Let's just check. And it never changes anything. So it's something somewhere. The first time that it stopped for several months and we had a good streak is it was something, a switch at the central office was broken and it wasn't switching us to a different something that's, because of course initially it was just the problem. Anytime there's a big UFC event, there's something like big live stream somewhere, it would get clogged here and it wouldn't be that good just because so many people are using the internet. Turns out one of the switches that was supposed to direct our traffic elsewhere was broken. But it's not that. They don't know what it is this time unless it's some super switch somewhere else. But Steven says, have you or a loved one ever gotten sick or died from exposure to lag? And John says, it's been a very entertaining evening. Thanks for the nice evening. Hey, thank you so much, you all, for enjoying it. Peter, I hope you can tune in maybe for a little bit on Monday. I know you said the stream time that I have set for starting is when you're going to go to work, but it'd be wonderful you could stop by if not. And it's just, unfortunately, Monday is what works better for my schedule than tomorrow. Because again, it seems to be weekend. I've rescheduled for Sundays and come in and it doesn't work on Sundays either, so. Hopefully we'll have a better shot on Monday. That's the goal. But I appreciate you guys being here tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. So if you did and you haven't yet already, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button on your guys' way out. Acorn says it's something you can't fix. It's Spectrum's responsibility. I know, it's just I wish I could do something. Trimpaw says, thank you, Allie. I love my break. Have a good night. Jeff's Jesus Juice says it's hockey card season. We would have had some hockey tonight, but Low Respect said no. Low Respect said we are the lowest. But anyways, so that'll do it for me here tonight. Like I said, I'll probably eat a snack and then get that stream set up for Monday. Appreciate your guys' understanding. Hope you all had a wonderful time. And I will catch you guys again on Monday evening. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care. And I'll catch you guys next time. Bye. Twitch bonus content. I wonder if I'll actually be able to see when I wave. Interesting. So 58 people watching on Twitch and YouTube. So it's actually even tonight. Ah, Steven says, don't forget to add the hour. Just hit the change. Thank you for reminding me.